but it's 36 degrees here. We had days of 70s and upper 60s, and all of a sudden it's 36. And we got your rain. We've had over a third of an inch of rain, so we got your rain. Back to Ned, KC8COI.
Yeah, well, you could send us a little bit of it, maybe. It'll go easier if you dehydrate it and just send it that way.
Yeah.
But and we can then reinvigorate it, I suppose, out of the hose. But yeah, I for cats, and I don't know if they have it for dogs too. There's a certain med that you put. You just put a little dot on the back of their neck where they can't reach it. Now, that does the trick. It soaks in through the skin, and that seems to be the way that works. But giving pets any kind of medicine is always a bit of a challenge, especially a cat. And they don't respect you for it either. They don't understand. You can try to explain it to them, and they just look at you like you're crazy. What are you doing to me? Anyway, good luck with that, Ted. Anything else?
No, luckily this Provecto lasts 3 months, so I won't have to do it again for about 3 months. He only eats the heartworm ones. I don't know why. But our cat, I don't know. If it's anything complicated, I take him to the vet. Let him give it to him, because I don't want to end up being his new scratching pad anyway. Have a good one, KC8COI.
Yeah, we've even had the pill shooter that you stick in their mouth and fire it down their throat. Now, they still manage to cough it up. But either the injection at the vet or the little dot on the back of the neck, those systems work pretty good. Although my son has a cat, and they have some little things, it's little pockets of food about the size of the width and length of a fingernail, but had a little pocket in it. You put a pill in that and close the end, and the cat eats it and loves it. I don't know what that is, but that one seems to work. KC8COI in True, West Virginia. I'll clear with Ted. Last one up, the other Golf November, N2ZGN. Good morning, Jerry, WA4THR.
Good morning, Vic, and 2ZGN, and, we got clearing skies, and we're at 35, heading up to 39 for the high. I'm sitting here and trying to make a mic cable up, so I'm having fun. Sometimes the cable wants to help, and sometimes it just wants to be obstinate, so I'm just working through it, over.
Well, that's good. That reminds me, I've got a portable antenna I wanted to do some checks on. I've done some reconfiguring of the point where it feeds between little spade lugs and the matching coil and all that stuff. That might be a project if I get done with other stuff. Anyway, nice to hear you this morning, Jerry. Everything okay in Peru? Is the snow gone? Over?
Well, funny you should say that. As of this morning, I see no snow around where there was snow yesterday. So, at 66-degree weather and a little bit of rain did the trick. However, there's snow flurries bound for a couple nights this week, and with a possibility that we might have 1 to 2 inches one night also. So it's trying to hang on, but I don't think we're going to have another major snowstorm, over.
I am ready to take things off. I don't expect to see anything here now, and just as time permits, we're not having to the point where we have to cut grass or anything, but I'm ready to move stuff. And the bush right outside my window, all the little buds are green and ready to start bursting open on it, so things are definitely looking up. A little green haze in the tree line there now. Anything else, Jerry? Over.
Nothing else. Have a great day, over.
All right, see you later. N2ZGN in Peru, New York. I'll clear with him. Let's see, the one we missed was Lima Charlie. Are you there, Linwood? WA4THR. Well, I should have remembered that he was actually operating mobile remote and put him at the top of the list, but I didn't, so we'll just keep going with something else and do another list. Looking for check-ins. Anybody, anywhere will be welcome. You don't need to be a member or anything. We do like to know if you're mobile, portable, or QRP. Net control is Whiskey Alpha 4, Tango Hotel Romeo. My name is Vic, Victor India Charlie, and I'm listening.
George Echo, Nancy Hotel.
November, Quebec, 8 Charlie.
No, just you two guys. That sounds good. Echo November Hotel and November Quebec 8 Charlie. We'll get you then. Mike, good morning. K2E and HWA4THR.
That signal today go with 15 over 9. It's between 15 and 20 over 9, actually, so very strong signal. Otherwise, here we had a few flakes of snow that came down. It didn't melt so much of anything. It must be around 40, 41 degrees here, so to be expected, I guess. But pretty soon, I think spring will finally see. At least I hope so. So thank you, Dick, at WA4THR K2ENH.
All right, still getting snowflakes. Snowflakes up in Arcade, New York. Yeah, we don't even see any precip. The last thing we saw was some unusual sleet here the other day, enough that a squall came through and turned the ground white, but within moments it was all gone. Everything just melted away. But that was an oddball. Anyway, Mike, good to hear you. K2ENH in Arcade, New York, and you're like 10 over 9 here, Mike, too. 7-3. We'll clear with him. Go get Bill in Yellow Springs, West Virginia, NQ8C, WA4THR. Is that spring yellow for any natural reason? Is that a popular feeding spot for animals or something, Bill? Over.
Good morning, Vic. Good morning, everybody else on that. This is NQ8C. In answer to your question, Vic, I have no idea. My first thought is it might have been some sulfur or something like that, around the spring, but nothing that I know of, and I don't believe there's any sulfur deposits down here that I know about, so I have no idea, and I've only been here 8 years, and, the locals aren't telling me anything, so such is. Man's a little funky. Man, I get some nasty, static type noises coming up to about an S7, S8 here on occasion, fairly regularly, at least it sounds that way. Maybe it's just me, NQ8C.
Well, I didn't notice any lightning activity, but if I can, this time of year, the sun shines on my monitor from the window, and I have trouble finding my mouse. All the lightning activity is well south, down off Florida and off the East Coast, nothing anywhere near this area. So I'm not sure what that would be. But, we were just talking snow, and I was thinking yellow snow, yellow spring. I wonder if there's a connection there. I have a pet theory. All the creeks around here are named after something obvious. Roaring Creek, Fishing Creek, Miller's Run, because the mill was there, except Catawissa Creek. And I often wondered what that was, an Indian word, meaning that's where we go to pee or something. I don't know. Anyway, Bill, good to hear you. Anything else?
No, what I'm hearing isn't, or at least doesn't sound like lightning static and things like that. It's kind of a surge type of thing, fairly regular. So I suspect, got a cow rubbing up against an electric fence down here or something like that. Such is. But not anything else, Vic. Take care of yourself, my good friend, and I will look for you down the log. WA4THR, all the best from NQ8C.
All right, we've got electric fences here, although the horses are old enough that they don't challenge it anymore and we don't turn it on. But that's probably what that is, especially this time of year with little sprouts coming out, something touching the fence on its regular, every couple of second pulse. When it hits it with 9,000 volts, you get a little spot. The noise blankers on my rigs are excellent at removing that. If I happen to have a fence on and hear that, and our fences are so long and run next to tree lines and stuff, they're always touching something. They still get good charge all the way around, but have to. I just accept that when we're running it, and I just turn on the noise blanker. All right, Bill. See you later. 7-3. All right, we'll clear with NQ8C in Yellow Springs, West Virginia. Remind you that you're listening to the East Coast Amateur Radio Service, and we're listening for check-ins. Anybody, anywhere is welcome. Let me know if you're mobile, portable, or QRP. Call WA4THR.
K2LLC, mobile remote.
There he is. We missed you there for a minute, Linwood. After I I put you on the list, I remembered that you were going to be mobile today, and I would have put you at the top, but now we got you. K2LLC Mobile Remote, remoting out of Smith Mountain Lake, Virginia. Where are you mobile? Over.
Hey, Vic, thanks for picking me up. Sorry I missed you. I got an internet drop. I'm about 15 miles north of Bristol, Tennessee, on Interstate 81, and traffic is nasty out here. 18-wheelers everywhere, but and the sun comes out, then it goes back in behind the cloud, 46 degrees.
Yeah, you're starting to break up with the internet connection. Be careful. At that spot, there is a local sheriff's deputy right there that parks up between the two interstates and just looks for opportunities. It's a little money-making proposition for that county, so be careful with the speed right through there, Linwood. He'll stop you even if you're less than 5 miles an hour over. Over.
Thank you for that. I'll keep that in mind. Thanks for picking me up. Catch you another day. 73 Blue Skies. Keep you all.
All right, very good, Linwood. Yeah, I used to make that trip several times a year down 81 into Tennessee and over to Knoxville. So I know right where you are. K2LLC, mobile down in close to the Tennessee-Virginia border. I'll clear with him. Glad we picked him up, and we'll do another call-up list. Anybody, anywhere, call WA4THR.
Norway 1, X-ray, Yankee, N1XY.
K1SCT. Dan Mobile.
K1SCT.
All right, I got Kilo Sideband Mobile, got Norway 1, X-ray, Yankee. Who was the other Kilowatt 1?
Yeah, Kilo 1 Sugar Echo Tango.
Okay, K1 SCT, got you. Any others I missed? All right, Rudy, back mobile and around Baltimore, I guess. KB3 KSB Mobile. Good morning, WA4THR.
Good morning, sir. You sounded real good this morning. Got you crystal clear. No background modeling, no nothing, man. That's what it's supposed to be. 55 degrees and cold in Baltimore there, Roger.
Yeah, well, we're bouncing between 39 and 40 this morning after being up in the upper to mid 70s, and it's a little bit different, but other than that, it's about the same here, Rudy. Good signal from the mobile as always. What can we do for you?
Oh, just say good morning to you guys. Just want to say good morning to you and have a good day. Kilo Bravo 3, Kilo Sierra Bravo, and thanks for picking me up. Good day.
Good day, sir, and have a good one. KB3 KSB Baltimore Mobile, we'll clear with him. And Roger, KN1XY in New Hampshire, good morning.
Good morning, Vic. Good morning, everybody on ECARS. N1XY is the call. Roger is the name. I'm in Nashua, New Hampshire, right on the southern border of the state. We got sunshine, 42 degrees, but the wind chill's keeping it down at 31. Wind's pretty good today, 16 miles an hour, steady, and gusting up to 30. So that wind chill's going to be active all day today. Over.
Yeah, I guess you're probably getting that front that passed through here, maybe but one end of it. We saw a bit of breezes, and things are still wiggling around out there, but nothing dramatic. And I'm even starting to see some little patches of blue, so it might turn out to be a pretty nice day here. Anything we can do for you, sir? Over.
Nothing further, Vic. Just want to drop in, say good morning. You got a good signal, 59 plus 5 dB on my S meter. Good to hear you this morning. Have a wonderful day. N1XY, so long.
All right, very good. You're about a 5'8" that entire time. N1XY, Nashua, New Hampshire. Clear with him. Next up, I think this might be a new one for me. Kilo 1, Sierra Echo Tango. Good morning, sir. What's the name and where are you located?
My name is Steve. I'm located in Londonderry, New Hampshire. Londonderry, New Hampshire. And I heard the station down in Nashua is coming in really nice for 40 meters. K1SCT.
Oh, very good, Steve. Londonderry, New Hampshire. It is a pleasure to meet you. I'm glad that you've stopped in today. Tell me what you're running there. What's the station setup?
Nothing special. The dipole fed with, what do I get this thing fed with?
I got dipole fed with 400 ohm line into the shack, and the radio is a FT-DX3000. It's about 2.5, 3 years old, and looking around for something new. K1SCT.
All right, well, very good. It's making the path today, and nice to get you checked in with me. Hopefully, we'll hear you in here on a regular basis. Anything we can do for you today, Steve? Over.
Well, first of all, I'd like to buy a new radio, so if you've got an extra bucket of 50s, let me know.
All right. Well, your QRZ page popped up, and there's some very fancy ladies hanging on your side there. They probably are more likely to have the change, over.
Yes, that's my first wife and my second wife.
Oh, there you good. Well, you've been doing well with those. I don't know why you changed. It's like your radio. It's working well enough. Anyway, nice to hear you, Steve. And hopefully we'll hear you again. 7-3.
7-3. Thanks, Scott, for coming back. And K1SCT.
All right, K1SCT up in New Hampshire, all clear with Steve. And we'll do another list. We're looking for check-ins. Anybody, anywhere is welcome. We do like to know if you're mobile, portable, or QRP. That control is Whiskey Alpha 4, Tango Hotel Romeo. My name is Vic, Victor India Charlie, and I'm in Bear Gap, Pennsylvania. Anybody, anywhere, please call now.
Kilo Charlie 2 Golf Lima Yankee.
Boy, everybody must be out enjoying the weather. I'm just getting like ones and twos. But, Pat, we've got you. KC2GLY in New York. And we haven't talked in about a month or so, month and a half, it looks like. How are you doing, over?
Well, good, Vic. We've got a 32-degree day right now. It's not going to go only to about 35. It's sunny, and the grass is turning greener, so it's a good day. I'm using a Yaesu DX10, and I hooked up a radio wave 40-meter double bazooka antenna, and I've had some pretty good luck with it. I'm only running about 60 watts.
Well, it's working fine here. No problems at all. The VX10 and the double bazooka. So it's kind of neat to find stuff that works. You never know about this stuff. It can sometimes amaze you how well something will work. Over.
Yeah, it is amazing. I was listening to somebody a couple of weeks ago who had one, and they were having pretty good results, and I just thought I'd try it. I generally use a Hustler 6 DTV, but I had good luck with that, too. On that, I have about 30 radios out, but I just thought I would try this, and it's really quite amazing.
Yeah, very good. Now, the VX10, that's a little handheld radio. Is that you're not using that on this band, are you?
Negative. It's the Yaesu, the FP Dog X-Ray 10, DX10.
Oh, okay. That makes a big difference. Yeah, VX10, I got to thinking, what is that? And it's a little handheld VHF, UHF. But FTDX10, all right, that's a much more common radio that I hear on this band, Pat. Well, very good. Yeah, the double bazookas, I know a lot of folks like those. I think they give you a little bit of gain by being multiple wavelengths or multiple half wavelengths. Anyway, anything else, Pat?
Negative. I just wanted to say good morning. You're a 5'9" plus here, so thank you.
All right, very good. At that moment, you were, I think, a 5'7", but I didn't look fast enough. So somewhere between a F7 and S9, I think. KC2GLY, Lockport, New York. I'll clear with Pat. And we'll do another call-up looking for check-ins. Anybody anywhere is welcome. Call WA4THR.
T with honey.
88RM.
All right, T with honey, and I think it was Kilo Delta 8 Romeo November. Sounded like KD8RN. Any others?
Whiskey 3, Mike Charlie Echo.
All right, I'm having to fish for them today, but we're getting them. W3 Mike Charlie Echo. All right, let's get these three. Tom, K1TWH, how are you today? WA4THR.
Hello there, Vic. Hello, ECARS. K1TWH. Barefoot with the FT897, about, 70 watts or so. And thinking about trying to reorient this off-center bed dipole. I may have found a way to incorporate my 160-meter M loading coil. And I guess if I don't try, I'll never know. But in any case, the far end of it now is back up, and I don't know that the band has recovered since I got it all the way up there. Before we had that last whole group of flares, 40 meters was sounding pretty good. And then it seems like the longer the day gets, the more flares and the more impact they have. But everybody have a good day. We didn't have any thunderclaps at all last night. The storm seemed to have calmed down by the time they got to southeast Massachusetts. WA4THR K1T with Honey.
Yeah, I was watching that because it looked pretty active coming out of the southwest, but it all went east of us. We didn't even get a drop of rain, no thunder, no lightning. So that's the way that works. But we have had, as you've noted, several significant flares in the last 12 hours. I thought they would be affecting the band more today than they have, and it's still not fantastic. I think what we've got, certainly the D-layer absorption is very significant over the poles right now, so I'm not going to be any polar path contacts to the far east, I guess, but everything else seems to be okay for the moment. Anyway, Tom, good to hear you. Anything else?
No, that's about it. Glad that we had good enough conditions to check in barefoot. That's a good day. K1T with Honey.
Oh, yeah, you're about an S7, but Q5 the whole way. K1TWH in Middleborough, Massachusetts. I'll clear with Tom, and we'll get KD8RN. I might have heard that wrong. Is that Kilo Delta 8 Romeo November, WA4THR?
It's a KG, like King George.
Hey, Kilo Golf 8 Romeo November, that's Jerry in Minerva. Good morning.
Yeah, that's me, the one and only. I was a redneck with Mennonite pedigree. Ain't that a mess? But anyhow, I sounded good over here across the fence and down the road from the Hall of Fame on the old Lincoln Highway. And not much here. It started out feeling real good, and all of a sudden the grease started frying with a squeaky wheel bearing in it, so it really made it a mess. But give us a break to be able to chat. So things are good here. Getting ready here in about an hour or so. Shut down and go up, bounce up to the Rubber City, to the VA, and get the prognosis of my health situation from my doctor on my semi-annual physical. So, other than that, I hope you get a good report there, and the driving behaves itself. Right now, there's been, if you go across 76, before you get to Akron or Ravenna, Route 44 crossing there, a semi rode over right there and blocked the westbound traffic on 76, so, but I don't go that way anyhow. I run 77 from the Hall of Fame up to River City and right straight into the VA. So anyhow, nothing else much new here. It's cloudy, dreary, but we got a 44 degrees upper temperature and just a light breeze. So that's it here. Nice chatting with you this morning, Vic, and catch you down the road. KG8RN, Jerry, and Minerva.
Okay, Jerry, very good. KG8RN, Minerva, and I think I know right about where you are. I used to go down in that direction. Well, for 8 years, I had a client in that area that I would visit every month at least, sometimes every other week. And I think that was the direction I went. I don't remember Minerva. I was trying to remember some of the other cities. New Philadelphia, I think, was one, and if I looked it up, I could remember some of the others. But that was a nice trip. But I have been retired longer than I was working there, so it's hard to recall some of these things. Anyway, Jerry, have a good one. We'll catch you later, okay?
Happy trails, KG8RN.
All right, KG8RN in Ohio. I'll clear with Jerry. Next up, Whiskey 3 Mike Charlie Echo in Butler. Speaking of Western PA, which is the way I went, how are you?
W3MCE, doing pretty good. Woke up to a cold morning. It's still cold. It's 34 degrees, and kind of a light wind out there, not too bad. I guess going up to 45 today, but heard you in there and wanted to check in and say hello.
Well, glad glad you did. It's not always nice to hear you. Been a couple of weeks, I guess. W3MCE in Butler. I think Butler was where when I was working for a company, I think we had a customer out there I remember seeing. Very cool stuff. They made interiors for airplanes and rail cars and things like that. Anyway, Carl, good to hear you. What can we do for you today? Over.
You cut out at the end there. What was that again?
I was just asking if there's anything we could do for you today. Over.
Oh, no, but thanks for getting me in there. And you have a good day and a great net, and I'll check in with you very soon. 73 from W3MCE.
All right, 73, and we'll look forward to it. W3MCE in Butler, PA. We'll clear with him. Remind everybody that you're listening to the East Coast Amateur Radio Service, and we're listening for check-ins. Anybody anywhere is welcome. Call WA4THR.
Kilo Bravo 8, Uniform Golf
Victor Lima Victor.
This is Alpha Bravo 8, Uniform Hotel.
All right, I got one beginning Kilo Bravo. I got one ending Victor Lima Victor, I believe, and I got Alpha Bravo 8 Uniform Hotel. Did I miss anybody else?
Kilo Bravo 1 Golf.
Kilo Bravo 1 Golf. Were you the Kilo Bravo I was hearing there, fella?
Not quite sure.
Well, we'll find out in a moment. All right, any others? Over. All right, well, let's see. I heard a Kilo Bravo. Was there another Kilo Bravo besides KB1G?
Kilo Bravo 8, Uniform Golf Papa.
Uniform Golf Papa. All right, well, that's certainly not the one, but we'll put you down there and we'll get you. All right, well, let me go these in the ones I actually understood, and then we'll get them in a little bit different order. There was one, it sounded like Victor Lima Victor, or it might have been something VLV. Who was that? WA4TH?
Yes, Kilo Charlie 1 Victor Lima Victor.
Sorry, I had pushed the Vox button off. Kilo, well, where did it go? I typed it in. Kilo Charlie 1 Victor Lima Victor. I don't believe we've talked before. What's the name and where are you located?
No, sir, we haven't. The name here is Tom, Tango Echo Mike, and we're in Massachusetts. Back to you.
All right. Now, when I entered that, and it must have been an alternate call, Alpha Charlie 1 Tango Zulu popped up. Is that something to do with you?
Well, I just got my amateur extra, so I'm not sure, because I applied for a 2-digit call sign. Back to you.
You may have gotten it, Tom, because let's see if I can get. How can I do this? Are you located in Norton, Massachusetts?
Somebody just walked on top of you.
I said, are you in Norton, Massachusetts?
Yes, sir, I am.
All right. Looks like you must have gotten that call sign you were looking for. Let me pump that and then see what pops up over here. Yeah, Thomas Nelson, Norton, Massachusetts. Modified on 2825. So I'm wondering. That's interesting. When I enter the KC1 VLV call, AC1TZ comes up on QRZ. Over.
AC1TZ, is that correct?
Yeah, Alpha Charlie 1 Tango Zulu. So you must have gotten that 2-letter call you were looking for, and they've picked it up off the FCC records there on QRZ. Over.
Yeah, cool. I just passed my amateur extra on Saturday. Back to you.
That's interesting. Let me see if I can get any detail on that. Yeah, last update, 4/1/2025 at 12:30 Greenwich time, 2 hours ago. So that's pretty quick. They've got you in. Over.
Awesome. Yeah, hey, thank you for the return. I appreciate it. Like I said, I'm a new ham. I've just, been in it 5 months, and I'm running a 991A on NCOM 3 NSET halfway. Back to you.
All right. right. Well, it's working very good, Tom, and congrats on getting the extras and bumping right up the charts very quickly. I'm going to enter you that way, too, and delete the other one because that one doesn't seem to account anymore. There it goes. Well, and we'll put you in as AC1TZ. Check that out. Go on QRZ. Check yourself out. Make sure it's you. But it looks like they took that extra and the request for the call sign and put it all through at once. So congratulations. Over.
Thank you very much. I appreciate it, and thanks for the QSO. I really appreciate it. I've been trying, and not too many friendly people out there sometimes.
Well, you'll find this a very friendly net. We're on here every day of the year. Starting up between 7:30 and 8, depending on it's a weekday or a weekend, and running till 1:30 in the afternoon. Net controls change every hour, or hourly. Sometimes it's an hour and a quarter, and that's one of the hallmarks. In fact, I noticed in the last QST, one of our net controls got a good operator award for being a friendly operator on the net. Didn't say who it was, just that it was on this net. At least we think it was. Anyway, 7255 on a daily net. Sounds like us. Anyway, Tom, hope you'll come back on a regular basis. Net controls here every hour, and just check in with all of them all day long if you want. Over.
I definitely will. Unfortunately, I work second shift. I still got to work. I'm only 61. I'm not retired yet, but I definitely will. I'll check back every day.
We'll look forward to it. Always a nice bunch of folks here, and you're always welcome. AC1 Tango Zulu, the former Victor Lima Victor, Tom up in Norton, Massachusetts. I'm going to clear with him and move on to Alpha Bravo 8 Uniform Hotel. Wayne, good morning, WA4THR.
Hey, good morning. Got a really good copy on you down here for sure, and most of the other people there. Some of them go up and down a little bit according to the conditions, but yeah, it's Wayne down here in north central West Virginia, and it's cold down here too this morning. I think it's supposed to get up to 60 or something there somewhere this afternoon, 61, 62 where I'm at there. But it's going to be chilly today for sure, and chilly tonight. But glad to hear you guys up there doing good, keeping the airwaves clear. And I really don't have much for the net here. I just wanted to sit here and shop and thought I'd chirp in and make sure everybody's doing all right.
Yeah, we're doing great, Wayne, and you've got a very nice signal today. No problems at all. Easy copy, and glad that you took a moment to turn around. When I for 8 years had an office at home, I was on the road half the time, but when I was here doing paperwork and talking to folks, I always had ECARS sort of playing in the background just to hear what's going on, and occasionally at a calm spot I might turn around and say hello to somebody. So I know exactly where you are. Anything else, Wayne? Over.
No, sir. I'm doing basically the same thing out here in the shop right now. I am sitting here working on a washing machine. It's running through a cycle, and so things are good with the washing machine and good with the ham radio here too. I'm going to turn back around here and as soon as I get off and make sure everything works all right and button her up. Thank you very much for being there. This is Alpha Bravo 8 Uniform Hotel, Wayne down here in north central West Virginia. We're going to be clear and listening.
All right, Wayne. Very good. Yeah, that's a good thing. You got to wait for the cycle to finish, and what are you going to do? Read a book? Get on the radio. That sounds good. AB8UH, West Union, West Virginia. Clear with them. Now, Bill, good morning. KB1G. Missed you yesterday. How are you? WA4THR.
Yeah, I had a dentist appointment. I'm glad I got a sub to do my shift, but yeah, doing all right. Just getting ready to go out and do a little breakfast, late as it is, or brunch, or whatever you want to call it. It's looks like we got 0.3 of an inch of rain last night. It's clearing out here at about 50 degrees and hopefully moving up. And apparently it's supposed to be really cold tomorrow, or tonight into tomorrow. Looks like we're going below freezing. Well, I can't wait till it gets it out of its system, but it is only the first week of April, and really, this isn't unusual. Back to you, KB1G.
Yeah, very good. Yeah, I think we're supposed to drop to 30 tonight. I'm going to watch for that because I turned off the heaters in the tack room out in the barn. The cat was just frantic to get out and then wants to get back in, and I don't want to leave the door open if heaters are running, so we compromise. He might be a little colder, but he can get in and out. But so far, 42, so not too bad here. Bill, good to hear you. Glad you got the dentist taken care of. I don't know. I never really look forward to that, but it is a necessary thing to do. And if you don't, things get worse. So that's a good thing. Anything else?
No, nothing else. I'll be back in the saddle next week for my shift. I'm gonna go get some blood work too. I got my annual physical coming up, so see if everything's okay. But if it's not, it's best to know about it and deal with it. So catch you later, KB1G.
I got 3 different doctors that put me on an annual schedule. One of them on a 6-month schedule. They don't have that trust that I'm going to make it a full year, so they want to see me every 6 months. The others, I get a year warranty every time I see them, so that's pretty good. Just seems to be more of them. Anyway, Bill, good to hear you. We'll talk to you later. KB1G, Pawtucket, Rhode Island. I'll clear with Bill, and let's go get Gary down in West Virginia. KB8UGP, good morning, WA4THR.
Good morning, Vic, and everybody here on the net. There's KB8UGP down here in wild, wonderful West Virginia. Just sitting here listening to other neighbor down there in West Virginia. He had pretty good coffee on him here and something pretty good there. But I'm working on a little project right now. I'm working on a thing to keep my notes straight when I'm writing stuff down, different nets and stuff. And I'm using a roll of paper like you get for a calculator and making a scroll-type notepad. So if I want to go back and look at my notes, all I have to do is roll the paper back and see what notes I wrote down there. So it's going to keep me a little bit more in order there on that. But, I've been working on a few projects here, trying to keep myself occupied there. So, but anyhow, I'm going to send it back to the net there. And you guys have a very good day. They're sounding really good down here. The band's a little squirrely there. A lot of QSB there, and I was looking at the solar activity. I said, yep, that's the reason why. So I'm going to send it back to you there. KB8UGP, back to net.
All right, good copy from you today, Gary. And that sounds like an interesting little mechanical project, especially if you put in a spring mechanism with a little clockwork on it that you can just push a button and have it scroll up one page worth of whatever spots you've got to hold the paper. I can kind of imagine that. You could probably do all of that with a little Raspberry Pi too, and a touch screen. But anyway, sounds like a good thing to keep you busy, Gary. What radio are you on today? Is this the 440 over?
No, I am on the Zygu G90, but I done a little niggling around, and I bought one of them real cheap RM Italy amps there. Now, it's supposed to be for only CBs and stuff like that, but I found a way to make the thing work on 40 meters there. And what the trick is, you use a tuner between the amp and the radio to make it resonant there between the radio and the amp. Then a tuner on the other side for the antenna there, and they work beautifully there. I'm putting out right now about 113 watts. It's just idling along. It'll do almost 200 here on 40 there, but I just run it about 100 watts there, Roger.
Yeah, very good. Usually the only problem with the amps like that is that they need better bandpass filtering, but you may be doing that with the tuners. Looking at the trace on the pan adapter, I don't see anything wrong with the signal, so that's pretty cool. Anyway, another little project you did there, Gary. Anything else this morning, over?
I just about lost you completely there in the QSB there, so I figured you turned back to me. So I'm going to say 73 there. You fellas take care there. KB8UGP.
Yeah, Ben took a dive there for you too, but we copied you the whole way. 7-3, Gary. KB8 UGP in West Virginia. I'll clear with Gary. That finishes up my list, and I'm already a couple of minutes overtime here. So thanks, everybody, for your courtesy and cooperation. Next Net Control, WA3GIN, has posted that he's lurking. Earlier, he was lurking but not listening. I bet he's listening. Good morning, Dave. WA4THR.
Hey, good morning, Vic. Good to hear you in there this morning. It's a sunny day here in the Northern Neck. But boy, 30 degrees cooler than yesterday.
Yeah, it's cooled down, but with no sound and fury here. No rain, not a drop, no thunder, no lightning. A little breezy today, but hovering along at 41 degrees. Have a good shift, Dave. WA4THR.
All right, you got a good signal down here. Copying you good. We had a nice rain. I call it a spring rain. We had a little bit of electricity on the edges, but overall it was a really nice, sometimes moderately heavy rain, but mostly something in between light and moderate. So it was good, and it lasted for several hours. So the grass seed is very happy. Things are a little greener this morning than they were yesterday. Have a good day and a great week, and we'll catch you later.
7-3, Dave. WA4THR.
Okie dokie. 3 minutes after 11 o'clock here on April Fool's Day. Have you been fooled yet? No fooling. Let's see. Anybody with a schedule this morning? All right, nothing heard there. How about QRP stations? Any QRP?
K1 November Radio.
All right, K1 November Radio. I have you in there. Come on in.
Good morning. Here is K1 head on. My name is Gene Golf Easy, November Easy. 10142 on the roster. QRP 5 watts from Massachusetts, over.
Okay, Massachusetts with 5 watts. That's pretty good. Not too bad there. What's going on?
I'm getting ready for actually going over to deliver some equipment to a friend of mine, and then we're going to work on my KWM2A after that. But other than that, getting along. Cool day today. Sun is finally coming out. Not too bad here in New England. Over.
All right, sounds good. You at the home QTH using an outdoor antenna?
Roger. Absolutely. Yeah. This is an FT817, and an NVIS cycle. Over.
All right, very good. You sound a little scratchy this morning. What's going on with that?
Yeah, don't know that. Hopefully it's not me in the voice. I don't know, but I thank you for noticing, though.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, it might be RF. Sounds when you. You better listen to that with another radio. I know you got more than one over there, so take a listen, see what you think, and have fun helping out the buddy.
I'll check for RF getting back into this one. I appreciate that very much.
I know. I hear you. Same way. Absolutely the same way. Enjoy. We look forward to hearing you again very soon. That takes care of QRP. How about mobiles in motion? Any mobiles in motion? All right, Kilo 2, Quebec Whiskey, Quebec. Good morning.
Can't really tell what I should be transmitting, so all is well. I am in motion, over.
It sounds like you have a loose connection. 1 minute you're S9, the next minute you're in the dirt.
Oh, yeah? Okay. I'm not sure what that was. How that, Cal?
Yeah, it's okay now, but when you first came back, you said you could barely copy it. You were barely copyable, so it sounds like an antenna connection.
Well, will be. That's all right, thank you. I'll be listening out of the net. 73 K2QWQ.
All right. When the connection is made, it sounds great. Drive safe. Let's see. Last call, QRP or mobile?
Charlie 4, Quebec Lima Papa, KC4 QLP mobile.
KC4 QLP mobile. Come on in.
Good late morning from Utica, New York. The name here is Bob.
Okay, Bob, what's going on?
Nothing much. Just needing a work site, headed back to the office, and enjoying a semi-quiet day here. Go ahead.
Sounds like a good thing. Tell us about the work.
Oh, well, we're a broadcast engineer, so needing a new client that we just picked up, checking out some stuff and what have you, and going back to the office.
Oh, that sounds like fun. Is the weather decent up there?
Well, yesterday was a great day. We had sunny skies, 75 degrees yesterday, but today it's cloudy and 35 degrees, and we had some sleet and snow early this morning, so Mother Nature doesn't quite know what she wants to do up here.
I hear you. Have you ever laid your hands on a Gates BC1G?
I might have something at a site, but I'll have to check in on it.
I have one in my Quonset hut, second owner. It's 4 833s, push-pull, a kilowatt AM all day long.
Oh, wow. That sounds pretty cool. I've got at another site, I've got an old Collins 250 watter that's just sitting in the corner doing nothing. It probably hasn't been on the air in 20 or 30 years.
Yeah, I'd like to get this one on the air, at least on 160. But so many other projects before. But it's 700 pounds of American ingenuity.
That between that and time to be able to do everything, that's the biggest thing.
Kilo Delta 2, Bravo Mike Delta.
My issue is having the time to do everything, because when I'm not working, I'm keeping a family of 6 and climbing the wall. So there's a dull moment around my place.
I hear you. Yeah, we all been there. Well, listen, drive safe and have a great week. And hope to work you again soon.
All right, good deal. I didn't know exactly where you were located, but we'll be in here again, I'm sure.
Potomac River, 50 miles south of D.C. and 90 miles west of the Atlantic Ocean. You take care. We'll take a fixed station list here at 10 minutes after 11 on Tuesday, April the 1st.
Whiskey 1 Alpha Whiskey.
Kilo 3 Alpha Charlie.
X-Ray Charlie Yankee.
Whiskey Sierra 2 Quebec, Mobile.
Alrighty, WS2Q Mobile. X-Ray Charlie Yankee, Alpha Quebec, Alpha Whiskey, Charlie Ocean India. Who else?
Kilo Charlie.
Kilo 3 Alpha Charlie.
W2BUD.
All right, I got W2BUD. I already got AQ. Already got COI. Who else?
Kilo Delta 2, Bravo Mike Delta.
ZZA, Bravo Mike Delta. Any others?
Kilo Delta 2, Bravo Mike Delta.
Yeah, I got Bravo Mike Delta. Any others? All right then, KC8COI. What's going on, Ted?
Oh, I'm sorry, I chimed in again. I didn't think you got me. But anyway, thanks, Dave, for picking me up. You're sounding good. Band's been kind of iffy. It's been real good, and then all of a sudden it's a little iffy, but it seems to be decent. For 40 meters this time of year. Yeah, I already had my April Fool's Day joke played on me by Mother Nature. We had several days of 60s and 70s, and now April Fool's Day, it's 36 when I get up. But we got a third of an inch of rain out of it. My grass is also greening up, and not only is it greening up, there's some green clumps. And gosh, I hate to start. Once you start, buddy, it's on in. Once you start in the spring, it's like it's got a growing machine on it. You can just watch it grow. Anyway, that's what's going on here, Dave. Throw it back to you, KCHQI.
All right, good deal. Yeah, I haven't been listening too long, and so far the band seems to be okay. So, we saw 91 degrees yesterday on the highway on the way into D.C. Big, massive traffic jam on Route 95. Took us 2 hours to get between Fredericksburg and the outskirts of Washington. And everybody apparently driving to see the cherry blossoms. Thousands and thousands and thousands of people. There was no accidents, no police pullovers, nothing to rubberneck about. Just density, high density of traffic. 15 miles an hour. Stop and go for 2 hours. I'll have to remember not to take Route 95 into Washington during cherry blossom season. Thanks for checking in, Ted. Have a good week.
Thanks to you, Dave. Yeah, heck with that. I ain't doing. I'm too old for that. I ain't sitting there like that. I ain't going if it's like that, Dave. I just ain't going. KCHQI later.
Yeah, well, thank goodness for cruise control. If it hadn't been for that, I'm sure my leg would be burned out by now. We got a mobile waiting here. Let's pick up that mobile. I know he's on his way to work. WS2Q, come in. Whiskey Sugar to Quebec. W1AW.
W1AW at ARRL headquarters in Newington, Connecticut. Good morning, Dave. I'm a lifetime member, number 30728, and the handle here is John, Juliet Oscar Hotel November. How copy?
Okay, John, copy it good. What are you using today?
They've got me on an ICOM 9100 here in Studio 2 in the W1AW studios here for visitors.
That's not bad. And what microphone are you using over there?
Now that you would have to ask me. Hang on half a second. It says Pro 7 on the headphones here.
Alrighty, whatever that is. Good. What are you using for the antenna today?
It's a dipole hanging off one of the high towers.
Oh, okay, good deal. Well, you're coming through into the northern neck here pretty well, about plus 20 at the moment.
Okay, sounds good. I know a lot of people want to talk to W1AW, so I'm going to drop down after our QSO is finished to 7250, and if anybody wants to make a contact with W1AW, they'll be welcome to for a while.
Well, I don't think the South Cars net on 7251 would appreciate that.
I'll drop down a few more kilohertz.
Yeah, 7220 is wide open. Do they have an SDR radio up there yet?
Let me look over here. No, I would say not, at least in this studio, no.
Yeah, they probably should sell some of those boat anchors and get themselves a good SDR radio. Then you guys wouldn't have to guess where the clear frequencies are. Have fun while you're there.
Will do, and the studio number 1 has a Kenwood TS990, and I believe that's got the waterfall display. So good to talk to you, Dave. Thanks for taking my call, and I'll drop down to 7220 and take check-ins there if people want to. Thanks. Have a good day. 73 from W1 Alpha Whiskey.
All righty. Let's see. Just try WS2Q. Did you get back? K3AQ. Come on in.
How about K3AC?
I'll take AC.
Yeah, okay, Dave. Yeah, I called you a second time because you said Alpha Quebec. This is Kilo 3 America, Canada. our neighbors that we're having a war with to the north. A trade war. Oh, boy. I love Canadians. Anyway, Bob here, ECARS number 3660, lifetime for the roster. And got a high noise level here today, but you're booming through here, S9 Plus. And sunny day, breezy. It's only 46 degrees right now, going up to 60. And I avoid going through Baltimore, D.C. on I-95, no matter what season it is. I've made that trip many times, driving down Philly to Florida, and on those, what do you call it? The Beltway. Oh, man. I would time it to try to go through Sunday morning and avoid all that D.C. traffic. Don't know if I went during cherry blossom time, but during the week, with all that D.C. traffic, it's pretty rough. Anyway, thanks for picking me up, Dave, and we'll let you carry on there. You got a lot of guys coming in. And interesting here, John there from W1AW. He was booming in here, too. Thanks very much, Dave. Back to you. WA3GIN from K3AC.
All right, good deal. Yeah, it used to be when I would take my family down to Florida for Easter break, and it would take us about 2 hours to get to Richmond. And yesterday, it took 2 hours, and that wasn't even half the distance. So, there you go. That's how much it's been changed for the worse. Of course, it was basically a holiday crush. All righty. Let's see here. X-Ray Charlie Yankee, you're next. Good morning. W2BUD.
Hey, good morning, Dave. This is Buddy.
You call KD2BMD?
And Enfield, Connecticut, 46 degrees, sun is shining, and it's time for me to go out and get out my antennas and straighten out one of my antennas. And that's just about it. Thank you for being in control this morning. Back to you.
All right, buddy, real fine. Well, seems to, whatever you straightened out seems to be working for you. In good shape. So enjoy your day and have a good week. Thanks for checking in.
73.
Good enough. W2ZZA. Good morning. Welcome.
Yeah, good morning, Dave. W2ZZA here, Dave, in Western New York, just outside of Buffalo. Good to hear you. Good to hear everybody on the net this morning. 20734, lifetime member of ECARS. Enjoying the membership. Great fellowship every morning whenever I can log on here. About 35 degrees here in the Buffalo, New York, and not much more to report here. A high of 40 today, so you know where we're at. Back to you.
Yeah, I sure do, Dave. We were in that same area, although it's warming up now. 49 degrees Fahrenheit and sunny here. But behind the glass, it's quite comfortable. Anything going on with the Buffalo Bills up there?
Oh, you know, it's they're trading and counting all of the players they have and making sure they're under the limit of the money and all of that. And I don't follow it too much except during the season. And but I've been playing around upgrading my QRZ page, so if anybody wants to stop by, you can see a mugshot of me there and other things, some of the things I've been working on. And also wanted to mention that unlike DC, nothing is more than 20 minutes away in Buffalo, including Niagara Falls. Back to you.
Yeah, that's pretty nice up there. I've been up there. And except for the wintertime, it's a pretty ideal place in my view. Of course, I'm a Washingtonian, so I have a bias. Okay. Very good, Dave. Thanks for checking in. Enjoy this 80 days till summer.
Yeah, thanks.
Next, Bravo Mike Delta.
KD2BMD. What was your call sign?
Kilo Delta 2, Bravo Mike Delta. Come on in.
right here. Nothing to what's your call sign? W2 something?
WA3GIN, Dave.
WA2 what?
One more time. WA3 Golf India November.
All right, WA3 Golf India November. All right, cool. My name here is Rick, K2BD. Just purchased a ICOM 1700 about a week and a half ago for my taxes, loving the radio. From Rochester, New York. Name is Rick. Of course, it's Rich on QZ. I go by Rick's nickname, Roman Indian Kilo Charlie. Located down here in Rochester, New York, small town called East Saronic, right? There's a park down here called Stevie's Music Park. I'm on the south shore of Lake Ontario in the Bay, but in the here. Was running it's on my site, so I got to choose visit. Was running a Kenwood 520, so got that for display in the background for the Steve. Vertical antenna I'm running is a Hustler 25 foot with 80, 40, 15, 10, and add on 17 meters with 56 radios. But I'm using I'm using a offset antenna for a 10-foot mast pipe on the chimney and Vert V, and out there about 40 foot, so doing pretty good. That's about it. You're 5'9" there. What's my signal report there? And not a bad day. A little chilly day for Rochester. You know, it's spring. It's like 30 degrees there. Over.
All right, Rick. Fine business. You have a great radio there. You're getting a lot of breath sounds. Your transmissions probably you're using the hand mic and speaking directly into it, which is you just can't do it. You can't do it. You have to put it off to the side and talk across. Keep the air blast away from the front of the microphone. Otherwise, you will experience something called concussive distortion. And it will saturate the element in the microphone, and then the element will be unable to accurately reproduce the sound of your voice. It makes it hard for everybody to understand what you're saying. So move that over to the side. And then if you get a chance, go over to WA3GIN on QRZ. I have a write-up there on some commonly used settings for the 7300 that will give you crystal clear audio as well, which is also an enhancement. So if you get a chance, next time you're on the computer, check that out. And thanks for checking in to ECARS. We're here every day around 7:30 to 1:30.
All right, thanks a lot. Yeah, I got the mic to the side. Yeah, I was thinking. I don't have my front teeth in, but I'm a little short-winded because I just walked and came back from the store there. So, all right. Yeah, I got I got the dust mic too, the SM50. So there's a gang on that, and then it says Scrimps, and there's a gang on the radio. So okay, thanks for the tip there. So yeah, I'll go on their website. Yeah, I can't do any videos because I just had my computer upgrade from 7 to Windows 10. I got to upgrade the sound card, I guess. So I'll set that out. It's www.yourcallsign.com, right?
Yeah, I think just put in QRZ.com. I think it'll get there. And the call sign will get you there. And then you can read it. It's like a paragraph or two. So, pretty straightforward. Love the radio.
Gigabyte chip there for recording and all that. So I'm learning about that. And I'm not really into FTA, but I guess my wife says I need the software. So, all right. Thanks a lot. I'll clear you, WA3GIN from K2BD. Thanks a lot on your time.
All right. Take care, Rick. Anybody on that list we didn't get?
I don't know. We take another check-in?
All right, then. 26 minutes after the hour. This is ECARS, WA3GIN. Operator Dave will take another fixed station list.
Whiskey 3, Golf Whiskey Mike.
Whiskey 2, November Yankee Papa.
Kilo Delta 2, Oscar Alpha Mike.
November 1, India Delta.
Boy, that was perfect. I got GWM, NYP, OAM, India Delta. Any others?
Whiskey 1, Papa Romeo Kilo.
All right, gotcha. Paul, right? PRK.
PRK is Jim, Julia, India, Mike.
Oh, sorry. All right, Jim, got you in there. Any others? Good enough. W3GWM. Good morning, George.
Good morning. I just wanted to say hello. You got a good signal. You're 5'9" plus about 20 this morning in the northeastern Pennsylvania. And just like I said, just wanted to say hello. Nothing much going on here. It's a little bit chilly, 39 degrees today. Yesterday we got up to 72.
All right, then. Very fine. Yeah, good signal here, George. Good, strong signal. Are you working today?
No, just taking it easy. I never work. I'm retired. I do what I want to do when I want to do it.
I was referring to net control duties.
Nope, not today. I'm coming back on Thursday. I think it's the first schedule this week.
Okay, good. Well, I hope you have some good propagation. Next on the list, down south, W2NYP. What's going on?
Oh, well, I could rant about the U.S. Postal Service and their express mail delivery that doesn't work, and I have to now get all new tax paperwork. But other than that, things are just marvelous.
Oh, okay, very good. Well, have fun with that. We've been doing the electronic for quite a while there, and we like it. It seems to work good. I think I'm just dealing with the computer, frankly. So I'm waiting to see when I submit my taxes electronically if I get an advertisement to buy a Tesla.
Oh, I'm sure you'll get something. But no, this wasn't even that. It's that my accountant has joined the 21st century. You can upload all your stuff to him. And I've had the same accountant for 40 years. And every year I put stuff in the mail. So without even thinking about it, I just put it in the mail. And that's where the problem is. We don't know where it is, sir. It's someplace between here and its destination.
Right. Ah, boy. Well, I'm knocking on wood here. They've never lost anything from me over the decades. So I've never had to file a claim. The only thing that perturbs me is I'm so far off the main road they won't deliver to the house. And that's a pain, having to drive 24 miles to the post office to pick up a box or something, because it won't fit in the mailbox. But that's the way it goes when you live out in the boondocks.
Well, we keep, I guess we're moving to the boondocks, because they've now closed 2 post offices here. So the nearest one is now 8 miles away. But anyway, it's a beautiful day outside. I have nothing to do but now get new tax stuff. So, other than that, life is just beautiful.
Very good. Did you know some of those post offices are actually leased? They're privately held properties, and they're leased back to the USPS?
Oh, yeah. No, especially some of them here that were in storefronts and don't pay for whatever. So, yeah. And, so I had to go to the main one, and the attitude of the employees is that they're out to get us.
Yeah. Well, we have 2 that are within driving distance. One close to the Navy base is great. Love those people over there. Then the main one in the town, they take an hour off for lunch. They lock the door.
Good deal if you can get it. But, oh, well. Have a wonderful, today is Tuesday. I don't even hear anymore. Have a great Tuesday.
All right, you do the same. Watch out for all the April Fool's tomfoolery. We'll catch you later.
Yeah, I think I'm just going to bury myself in cooking lessons today. See you, buddy. Be good.
All righty. KD2OAM, John. Good morning.
Good morning, Dave. WA3GIN KD2OAM. John here in Oakfield. 35 over here. Clear skies. 59% humidity. 30.16 on the old barometer. 5-mile-an-hour westerly breeze. You're coming in about 5'8" here, so the band's a little shifted here this morning. But we just got back from doing our monthly grocery shopping, got everything put away. I thought I'd jump in and check on. So here I is, and I'll send it back to you, Dave. WA3GIN KD2OAM.
All right, John, very fine, coming through good, and nice to get the shopping out of the way. I have 2 places I have to go today, and then we'll be done for that, so good day to be driving around nice and cool outside. Take care. Thanks for checking in with me.
Take care.
N1ID, good morning.
Good morning, and how are you doing today? It's a little cool, about 45 here, but the sun finally came up. It stopped raining earlier this morning, and I hope you're doing very well down there, Dave. Go ahead.
Yep, thank you very much. We're doing okay, no complaints, no new aches and pains. So, no trees have fallen over across the road, water pump still works, no complaints here.
Yeah, that's the best way it should be. Well, you have a great day, and I just wanted to say hello.
Yeah, cool. Thank you very much. We certainly appreciate that. You got any plans for the week?
Not really. I'm actually programming in some new satellites. The Tevel 2 series is on, and I have to put it into GD77, making my satellite techs, and plan on doing some stuff with the satellites. Over.
Interesting. Very good. So does that bleed over into amateur satellite stuff?
Oh, yeah. The Tevel, there was Series 1 last year. There's 9 of them. That was up by Israel. They're 450 down, 2-meter up FM satellites.
Okay. Very good. Very good indeed. And what about the space station there? Do you ever work them?
I worked a lot of people on them, and once I worked one of the guys that was on it, yeah.
Very cool. Do you need anything special for that, or just you can work them from your mobile?
Well, the biggest problem is trying to figure out the Doppler. So I use the GD77 series of radios. VK3KY wrote it, and the Doppler is right in the radios. He built a new firmware. I believe they're starting to do that with some of the anytones. Otherwise, you got to put in the Doppler shift. You have to put in different frequencies, like maybe a set of 5 and follow it. But I've done it all. I've worked it from the car. I worked it from the HT with a 14-inch rubber duck in the backyard. So they're actually pretty sensitive.
Well, it's interesting, isn't it? I heard them in the car once, and I thought maybe one of these days I would try and catch them when they go by or something. But, yeah, it's on the to-do list.
Yeah, I understand. Hey, you have a great day, and we'll catch you again. But it's fun, N1ID.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. All right, then. W1PRK Jim.
Dave, good morning to you. Hey, unfortunately, I had to switch over to the SDR, Jeff's SDR, because of some serious QSB that popped up for me. Back to you, buddy.
Oh, interesting. Wow. Yeah, I've been hearing stories about QSB up in the northern aspect up there. I wonder what that's all about.
I'm not sure, to be honest with you, but it's going to cause a little delay here for me, unfortunately. But Dave, thanks for picking me up, buddy, and nice to check in with you today. 7-3, bud.
Okay, no problem. I used to work for SBS Satellite Business Systems, and we had a voice network there where you had a 600 millisecond delay, so I'm quite accustomed to working with a delay, no problem. You have a good week.
Okay, roger that, Dave. Take care. 7-3.
ECARS Radio on 55, 36 minutes after the hour. We'll stand by for QRP stations. Any QRP.
3. QRP. Game 3, Yankee Tango Romeo. QRP.
Tango Romeo QRP, go ahead.
Okay. Beautiful day here in Boyertown, Pennsylvania, about 22 miles northwest of Philadelphia. After all the storms last night, certainly a beautiful day today.
Well, that sounds good to me. What are you doing for lunch today?
I don't know yet. Been doing things around the house here, and if we had good weather and warmer, I could get an antenna up in the air. But I'm working with a 12-foot vertical. There doesn't seem much good signal out at AC. But anyway, handle here is Ed. Doggone it, I haven't got my computer working, so I can't give you my right membership number here. But anyway, K3YTR, and we're on the side.
Alrighty, K3YTR. Ed, thank you for checking in with us, QRP. Any other QRP? Any mobile station? Okay then, we'll take another fixed station list. You don't have to be a member to check into this network.
November 3, America, Victoria. November 1, Whiskey Oscar.
Okay, I got November 1 Whiskey Oscar. There was a November 3. Who is that?
November 3, Alpha Victor.
Okay, audio video. I got you. Any others? N3, AV. Good morning.
Good morning. November 3, America, Victoria. Name is Charlie, located 35 miles northwest of Pittsburgh, PA, right on the Ohio-PA border, right about the middle of the state. Over.
All right, Charlie, what's going on?
Oh, not a whole lot of anything. Looks like the sun's playing peekaboo with us today, and it's a whopping 35 degrees here. That's up from 32 this morning. Over.
Yeah, warming up. Any plans?
Just sitting here listening to the radio, peeking outside, playing on the computer. Over.
Yes, I know how that goes. Very good. Well, thanks so much for checking in with ECARS. We certainly appreciate it. And we're here every day around, well, it just depends, but typically by 8 o'clock there's somebody here, and that usually carries through until about 1, 1:30 in the afternoon every day. So anytime you need a radio check or you want to meet up with somebody and this can be your waypoint, feel free to stop by.
All right, well, thank you, and you got a good signal down here. You're 10 over 5, 9 plus 10, so excellent sounding station. All right, we'll turn it back to you. Y'all have fun and enjoy. Send 3AV.
All right, like the call sign. You take care. N1WO, you're next. Good morning.
Good morning to you. This is November 1 Whiskey Oscar up in the old taxable state of Connecticut. Yeah, it's a sunny day here today. I suppose we'll get some pretty good there tomorrow, but we'll definitely take today. It's after a long, crazy winter. Yeah, I guess we got about about 52 degrees in here right now. And it's beautiful outside, a little breezy, real good. And running the old Kenwood 570 sugar with a V5 RV up there with the heat. I run about 80 watts there. And this is November 1. Card number 1746. Catch you all later. 7-3. Back to Nick.
Okie dokie. Thank you for joining us this morning. Have a great week coming up, and look forward to hearing that call sign again soon. ECARS Radio on 55, 42 minutes after the hour of 11 o'clock here on April Fool's Day. It's a Tuesday. It's 4/1/2025. This is WA3GIN, Operator Dave. We're standing by for any station.
Victor Echo 3, November Echo Juliet.
VE3NEJ, sounding good.
Hey, Dave, how you doing? Hey, April Fool's Day stops at noon hour, but then we'll have our sights set on 420. Did I lose you?
I had to move off for a second and come back. There was such a horrible-looking signal on 7220. I had to see what it was, but your SDR is sounding good.
Yeah, well, all the audio settings are what you told me to do, and that's where I got to. You said it sounded great, so I brick-walled it, so nothing moved. Yeah, April Fool's Day is over at noon today, and everybody wants to look forward to 420. Over.
Oh, really? Huh. I thought April Fool's Day was good until midnight.
No, only till noon. We don't have to make up anything stupid anyway with all the stuff that's going on.
It's April Fool's Day every day.
And there's a fool born every minute, right?
Something like that. What did Barnum and Bailey used to say? There's a sucker born every minute, something like that.
Sucker, fool, same thing. So you like my SDR, do you? I love the display. I have it on a 38-inch TV. 38. Not a real big one, but I found a couple of skins I really like. My favorite color is blue, so this one is predominantly blue buttons all the way around it, and of course the blue in the what do you call it? Spectral analysis curve. Yeah, I love it. Should have bought one of these years ago. Over.
Well, everything in its time. Everything in its time. Take a listen to yourself. Here you go.
Not a real big one, but I found a couple of skins I really like, and it's real. My favorite color is blue, so this one is predominantly blue buttons all the way around it, and of course the blue in the what do you call it? Spectral analysis curve. Yeah. I like it.
Very smooth, very clean.
Smooth and clean. I should have learned how to be that years ago, too.
Yeah, if I didn't know better, I'd think you shaved your goatee off.
Nah, it's still there. Mother doesn't approve of it, but this time she never said a thing. We had her on a video call, and last thing she says to me, "Don't forget to shave." Hey, Ma, I haven't shaved in 6 months. How could I forget? Over.
That's your built-in windscreen.
It's built-in laziness. That's what it is. I hate shaving.
Don't remind me. All right, buddy. Well, you're going to find something else to play with now.
I tried to get the physiotherapist today, but she said, you should have somebody holding with their arm around you. And I said, oh, what are you doing later? Give me a smack. Not that. There's somebody else. Over.
You better be careful. All right. Well, the radio sounds good. If you're not careful, somebody's they're going to take advantage of you and bonk you on the head with your wood foot.
I don't have that wooden one anymore. We had our company was a rubber company, and there was a rubber boot company, Kaufman Footwear in the city of Kitchener. And when they closed up, my company went over and bought a whole bunch of stuff from there. And in some of that stuff were some of the things that they used to make rubber boots. And some of them are so old, they're still made out of wood, like a wooden form for making boots. So one of the millwrights found one, wrote my name on it, and brought it back to me when I had my first surgery on my foot. He even drew some hair on it. So wooden leg with hair over.
You guys have a great sense of humor. That's why you make good neighbors. All right, buddy. We'll catch you later.
Okay, Dave. Thanks for picking me up, buddy. You're sounding good, too. We'll talk to you soon. DE3 and NEJ. Bye-bye.
Bye. Have a good day and a good week. ECARS Radio on 55. It is now 51 degrees in good old northern neck of Virginia. And we're standing by for check-ins. You don't have to be a member to check in.
Whiskey Alpha 3, Bravo, Mike.
Kilo Delta 2, Sierra, Sierra.
All right, WA3BM and KD2, Sugar, Sugar. WA3BM, good morning.
Hey, good morning, Dave, and good morning to Terry, my good buddy up there in Kitchener. Sitting here, it's cold, man. It's, what the heck is it? 37 degrees here in western Pennsylvania today. Figures I had to be outside for a while. Just came in. So I'd give you a shout here and see how you're doing. Everything's good here on my end. Over.
Great. You're sounding excellent. So I'm glad to hear things are going well for you. Anything planned for the rest of the week?
Yeah, my nephew called me and he said this guy that used to work for me called him. We're all kind of like related, my nephew, and said that he had 4 Model A wheels and white wall tires that he wanted to sell for a friend of his, and that's what I have on my Model A. And the tires I have on mine are not that great. These are supposed to be a whole lot better. I haven't seen them yet, but he only wants $100 a wheel. Well, you can't even buy a white wall tire for those Model A's for under $300. So I think that'd be a big saving. Plus the new, the wheels, if they're in a little better shape than some of mine. So I'm going to go up there and take a look at him. If he brought him over to my nephew's place, he's supposed to bring him over last night. I haven't heard from him yet. But if he does, I'll go up there. It's about a 45-minute ride for me.
All right, sounds good. Now, are those, do they have inner tubes in those things, or they fill them up with foam? What's the practice these days?
Oh, on those cars, they got inner tubes. They have inner tubes, and they're wire wheels. They have spokes, and they got an inner tube inside. I don't know of anybody that's trying to use them in any other way.
Okay, very good. Well, that sounds like a real bonus if you can get your hands on those things. That's like a third of the price. Good luck with that.
Yeah, thanks. People want more than $100 just for the wheel, okay? And then you got a $300 tire, so you got about $400 at least in each wheel, and I can get all 4 of them for $400. So pretty good deal.
Heck, you could take the tires and sell the wheels, and you'd have a set of tires at no cost.
Yeah, exactly. Well, I could sell mine. I could sell my tires and wheels, but and I might do that. I don't know. I got to wait and see how good these are.
Very good. So who do you get your insurance with? Are you with like a Haggerty or somebody else?
Yeah, Haggerty. And you can't beat the price. It's so cheap to insure that car. I think it cost me about $150 a year or something.
Yeah, they are very good, and they're nice to work with. I have them insure my broadcast van, the 1983 broadcast van. I think I'm the only one. I'm the only broadcast van that they have insured that's got antique tags. All right, buddy. You take care.
All right. Catch you later. WA3GIN, WA3BR.
Next on the list, Kilo Delta 2, Sugar. Good morning.
Good morning, Dave. Nice day here. About 51 degrees like you have. This is Poughkeepsie, New York, or in the Hudson Valley. Yeah, it's a beautiful day. You're a 5'9", little static, but that's to be expected. And ECARS number 20409, and running a Icon 706 Mark II, and great little radio. And like I said, you got a great signal, KD2SS.
Thank you very much. Appreciate it. You're coming here, Lima Charlie, as well. Anything planned for today?
No, nothing at all. Not really. Just a quiet day. That's about it. I just was sitting here copying the mail and thought, well, I'll give him a call. I haven't talked to you in quite a while. I'll give you a call. Get something in the log today. So, and maybe later I'll see if there's any port on. But right now, not much going on. So back to you.
All right, good deal. Well, thanks for joining us today. And always appreciate the check-in, so don't be a stranger. Look forward to the next one. ECARS Radio on 55. We got a few minutes left here. We're standing by for station.
November 1, Foxtrot, Golf, November.
Fox, Golf, November. Who else?
Kilo 2, November. November.
K2, NPN. Anyone else? All right then. And 1FGN. Good morning.
Good morning, Dave. This is Leroy up in West Suffield, Connecticut. 1814 on the Rutherford Drive. And we have a 48-degree temperature up here and a beautiful sunshiny morning there. And you're a good 5'9" there, Dave, over.
Yeah, Leroy, did you get a new radio? You're 5'9" plus 5 here.
No, I didn't get a new radio. It must be just the right conditions, right?
Must be. You sound excellent.
Okay, well, thank you very much, sir. And we'll catch you later down the road. Have a great day there, Dave, over.
All right. Tell me again what the station setup is up there.
My station setup is Kenwood TS590SG, over, and running on a barefoot 100 watts.
All right. Well, here's what you sound like down here in the northern neck of Virginia.
So my station setup is Kenwood TS590SG, over, and running on a barefoot 100 watts.
That is a big signal.
Dave, I appreciate that. Okay. Have a great day. Over.
All right. Catch you later. K2NPN, good morning.
Well, good morning, man. I'm not sure if you even got to me very well. I just put an old list together here. It's usually working. We came back, so I got some more work to do on it. I was just wondering how I'm making it. This is Phil up in Marcy, New York, and we're 271 last year, West St. Member. So how copy?
Copy S7S8, Phil. S7S8, but you didn't tell us what the radio was.
Oh, it's an old beat up, Kenwood ST550.
I've never even heard of that.
Yeah, this is the only one I've ever seen. But I got it going, I guess. It took a lot of moving around and breaking wires and putting new ones in, but seems like it's going to be okay. I just got to be able to close it up and clean it up. But boy, that really made my day there, Dave. I appreciate that. It took me for hours to get this far, so thanks for doing what you're doing. You always sound great. And we'll catch you down the line. 7-3, thank you very much. K2NPN here.
All right, very good. ST550. Very interesting. I'll have to Google that. It's got pretty good audio too. Here's the audio.
Thanks for doing what you're doing. You always sound great. And we'll cut you down the log. 7-3, thank you very much. K2NPN here. Yeah, that sounds better than I really sound.
Yeah, Kenwood is famous for that.
Thanks again. I appreciate it. Have a great day. K2NPN.
All right, good deal. 11:57 here on a Tuesday. It's April Fool's Day. WA3GIN is your net control for the next minute or so. A couple of 3 minutes.
Okay.
Your new net control will be Jim, KA2MQ, I believe. So we'll see if Jim woke up early today and he's ready to roll. But in the meantime, we'll take in a few more check-ins.
Whiskey Alpha 2, India Sugar Charlie.
WA2ICS, good morning.
Yeah, good morning. It is. You made me look. Kevin, Kilo Echo Victor India Nancy, up here in Syracuse, New York, where it's a little overcast and 38 degrees, but we're hoping for 70 in the next week. So I got my convertible ready to get on the road.
Oh, that's great. That's great. Which one do you have?
It's a 2020 SS2, I guess.
Very nice. I can see why you wanted to warm up.
Oh yeah, it's a stick. I'm old school, so I prefer stick to automatics, even though their automatics are more efficient these days, they tell me, but I'm old, don't change very easily. And how's the audio? This is my Collins KWM2. It's not as old as I am, but it's pretty old. And it works intermittently. Sometimes I lose the drive, and most times it works. But it sure sounds good. Anyhow, my story, and don't want to tie you up because you're getting at the end of your run. WA2ISC, back to you.
All right, very good. It sounds like we have quite a few of those KWM2s checking in with us, which is great. Maybe one day I'll get one. Here's what you sound like down here in Virginia.
Pretty old, and it works intermittently. Sometimes I lose the drive, and most times it works. But it sure sounds good. Anyhow, my story, don't want to tie you up because you're getting at the end of your run. WA2ISC, back to you. Oh, I like that guy's voice. I confess, I come from a family of radio people. My brother was a disc jockey for 50 years. Middle brother was a voiceover for PBS, and I just got the voice and no payment.
There you go. Well, you're having fun, and that's important. Thanks for checking in with us.
My pleasure. I don't get to do it often, and when I do, I smile broadly.
All right, then. Well, you take care. And that's it for me. Time is up. It's 12 noon. Time to get ready for lunch. Anyhow, you guys take care. Be well. Eat well. Be nice. Work really extra hard. Take a look at our friends in Canada and around the world and see how they're working really hard to be nice. So, do it. It doesn't hurt. We'll catch y'all later. Your new net control is KA2MQ. Jim. So keep him busy. And we'll catch y'all again soon. This is WA3GIN. Over to you, Jim.
Already, Dave. Oh, shoot. I forgot to do a very important step here. So I'm running barefoot. It's a second. And will be for another second until I get a chance to tune this thing up. Anywho, thanks for doing it for the last hour. And always my pleasure to hear you. And always a great job, Dave. Thanks a whole bunch. I just need to quickly tune this foolish little amplifier up.
Nope, that's much better. This is K1MQ. Well, maybe somebody can hear me because this band didn't look very good when Dave handed it to me, but I'm getting used to Dave handing me this kind of band. No reflection on Dave. It's just the way things always are at this time of the afternoon. It's early afternoon. This is K1MQ, Kilo Alpha 1, Mike Quebec, not KA2MQ. I didn't move. I'm still up here in New Hampshire for the time being, anyhow. We're here. ECARS is here daily from 7:30 a.m. until 1:30 p.m. On the weekends from 8 a.m. until 1:30 p.m. The 1:30 p.m. Monday through Saturday is a very hard stop, so I'd appreciate it if you'd work with the net control operators and make sure that we exit the frequency at that time. Please don't try to run the net longer than that because it is something we have negotiated and agreed to. So I'd like it if everybody would cooperate in that regard. Let's see, we have a website. It's ECARS7255.com. If you missed that, because I always do rattle it off quite quickly, I figure you have a search engine of some form that you use. Just plug in 7.255, and you'll find us that way pretty quickly. My name is Jim, Japan India Mike. I'm located in Hudson, New Hampshire. Mobile's have a priority here, so let me know if you are. And I think that's pretty much the things I definitely need to say this morning. Happy April Fool's Day. Hopefully nobody got you with with any. I did pull a little one on Facebook this morning. You got some people really riled up. That was kind of fun. They actually believed what I had posted, so that's always a lot of fun. Anyhow, let's see. Let's get this ball rolling. This is Kilo Alpha 1, Mike Quebec, K1MQ, and I'm looking for check-ins for the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. ECARS, anyone, anywhere.
Tango. November 1, Foxtrot, Golf, November.
Whiskey Bravo 1, Charlie, Echo India.
Okay, I missed one there. I know that. What in the world did I write? You would not believe what in the world I just did to your call, Leroy. I got FGN, CEI, Ed, and I believe it was one more in there. Who was the other one that I missed? Or maybe there wasn't anybody. Good morning, Leroy. Good afternoon, Leroy. How's everything with you? The FGN, come on in.
Yeah, good afternoon there, Jim. Hey, your shoes are untied there, Roger.
My shoes are untied? Yeah. I don't have shoes on. I'm barefoot.
Oh, my goodness gracious. Well, I'm in my slip-ins. Anyway, you got 49 degrees up here in West Suffield, Connecticut, and a beautiful, bright, sunshiny day here, Jim. And running on my barefoot Kenwood TS590 SD into the, whatever. Over?
Over. Well, you got a good signal in here this morning, Leroy, and actually I'm not barefoot. I put the amplifier on, and I am running in slippers. No shoe strings. And it wouldn't be uncommon for me to be running around without my shoes tied either, so you probably could have gotten me. Okay, you take care. Good to hear you. You sounded great this afternoon. Always my pleasure. You take care.
It is retired. That's all true.
Take care, Leroy. Okay, whoever's in there, identify yourself so I know who in the world is giving smart comments.
Roger. Yeah, I thought I signed off there. Over.
All right, 7-3, Leroy. We'll talk to you later.
Okay, 73. N1FGN clear.
All right, WB1CEI, Ed. Come on in. How you doing, Ed?
K3YUB. WB1CEI 160A on the roster. Sounding good day. Excuse me. What? Some difference in the weather today. We had 72 degrees here yesterday when I was talking to Elaine on the nest here.
And today we are just 39 degrees here. That wind is right out of the north, 15 to 20, gusting to 20, 30 to 35 to 40. I meant to say we're doing no work outside. In fact, I'm going to start the pellet stove up later on this afternoon before I do the net. Thanks, Tim. Sounding good as usual. Have a great day. We'll see you later on. Bye. That's A1, MQWB1, K1, and A1 and QWB1C. I see you, Tim.
It must be the day to call me somebody else today. That's okay. It's good April Fool's stuff or something. I don't know. Good to hear you, Ed. The funny thing is, when you first started transmitting, that did not at all sound like you. And then you cleared your throat, and you were exactly like I expected you to sound. So I was kind of concerned. I picked up another CEI. Although I've never talked to another one, but that doesn't mean there's not one out there. It just means I haven't discovered the young man yet. Anyhow, you sounded good, Ed, as always. Talk to you later tonight, I'm sure. That's WB1CEI, Ed in Sharon, Connecticut. 1688 on the lifetime roster, about 125 miles from here. And this is K1MQ for ECARS.
Kilo 1 Echo Sierra Lima.
Hi, Dave. How's everything with you?
Hey, pretty good, Jim. How are you? Got through the ice storm the other night. Not really a storm. I guess it was much worse over in Vermont, but everything was pretty weighed down here for a while. It was an interesting day.
And we didn't get much of anything out of that. It was just just like it felt like a regular no event day. There was some ice hanging on my antenna, but not enough to do anything, and the limbs weren't really hanging down. So I really can't say that I saw anything bad. Let's see. I was going to ask you what the week after next looks like to maybe go over to the roast beef place and over to the candy store. Over.
Yeah, let me take a quick look at the calendar. But it wasn't really bad here. Just the evergreens were all really droopy, and the rest of the lighter weight stuff were really droopy. No broken branches. So I took some pictures from Michigan that were just horrible. Just every tree bowed down. What a mess. I can only imagine what that's like here. So if that sort of thing happens, I don't want to see that. Let's see here. Okay, next week. It looks like no for Tuesday. What's that one there? No for Thursday.
I was talking about week after next. Unless you want to, unless you and the YL want to join my YL and another couple over at a hot dog shop, and I'd have to find out what hot dog shop it is. But I believe that's on. No, you said no on Thursday next week, so that's all out. Think about it, Dave. I keep on canceling on you, and I'm feeling bad about that. So we got to get together. Take care. We will talk to you soon, I'm sure. See you tomorrow morning, probably. And you have a good rest of your day. And before I sign off with you, the worst part I think of Michigan is what the heck went through. Pretty sure it was Michigan, because it had all the right town names. Anyhow, I think it was Michigan that all the tornadoes that happened when the warm front and then the cold front came through. So that sounded, some of the pictures I saw were absolutely atrocious. I can't believe the destruction, but I do understand the destruction of a tornado. They are quite the thing to avoid. Anyhow, Dave, talk to you soon. 7-3.
Okay, yeah, by the way, following week, the week of the 14th or so, that's not wide open, so I'm good on that one. Anyway, thanks for picking me up there, and there's been a lot of crazy weather across the country. It's just been nuts watching it. I'm just glad it's been kind of benign here. I'm ready for some calm springtime. Take it easy. We'll talk to you again soon. Yeah, probably tomorrow. K1 ESL.
All right, Dave, take care. Thanks very much for stopping by. That was Dave, K1 ESL. He's one of our board of directors here on ECARS, so he's one of the guys you contact if you have a concern or something you'd like to bring up to the rest of management. He's one of the guys you can drop a mail to. His mail should be good on the website, so you can drop him a line on there. And I think all that stuff, I know all that stuff is on the front page of the website, so it's easy to find. This is K1M. Oh, let's see. Wait a minute. I didn't finish that up, did I? He's 10439 on the lifetime roster and about 25 miles from here. By the way, New Boston is the home of the Nearfest, one of the larger ham radio festivals in the Northeast. So if you've ever been, you've been over where Dave lives. So there you go. This is K1M2 Kilo Alpha 1 Mike Quebec, and this is the East Coast Amateur Radio Service, also known as ECARS.
November 2, Zulu Golf, November.
Where the heck have you been? I haven't heard you in a while. How you doing, Jerry?
I've been right around here. I was on, at least twice this morning already. And we're clear skies, sunny right now, 38 degrees. Our target is 39. And they're talking snow flurries for a day or two here, but nothing major anyhow. And looking on the schedule to be, I can do Jack's shift on, let me see what day's that, 4-9, over.
All right, well, thank you. I'll put you in as I try to remember to do such things, but thank you for that. I just haven't heard you well, of course, this is my first day this week on here, but I haven't heard you on the Green Mountain Net for a while, and I don't necessarily come down here and listen. Some days I come down here and listen almost all day. Other times I don't even come near the shack during the day, so in the last couple of days have been like that. I don't know what the heck I did, but things are in a lot more pain than what I was before, so trying to figure out what in the world to do about my foolish sciatica and doctor's visits and etc. Anyhow, I'll talk to you later, Jerry. Always my pleasure, and thanks for everything you do for the net. And we will talk to you soon, I'm sure. Hopefully on the Green Mountain Net, but if not, we'll talk to you somewhere. I'm sure of that. Back to you. Oh, crap, I lost my logbook, so I can't finish this out. I was hoping I'd have Jerry come back. Oh, well. That's Jerry, N2ZGN, up in Peru, New York. He is 20993 on the lifetime roster, and he's your net control. 2 days a week, or 1 day a week here, but he has a kind of a fun shift. He works from 11 to 12 on Fridays, and then he goes and grabs some milk and a cookie or something for lunch, and then comes back here from 1 to 1:30, and he substitutes more often than I can mention. He's really one of our go-to guys to help us out here, and does a great job of. This is K1. Oh, let's see. Wait a minute. Let's see. He's 20993 on the lifetime roster, and if we push that button there, it gives me the information, the other information, which is he's about 175 miles left in New Hampshire, which is where I'm located at. And this is K1M2 for the East Coast Amateur Radio Service, also known as ECARS, looking for check-ins.
And he is back. Operator malfunction, over.
Boy, how many times I've had that happen. Matter of fact, it happened at the beginning of the shift. I forgot to load up the amplifier.
I've done that too, so anyhow, I just got done modifying a Yaesu MD100 microphone to work with a ICOM 7100. So I accidentally bumped the wrong mic and had to figure out what was going on. But anyhow, you have a great day, and we probably will not be on this afternoon. I got the youngster to work early, and then head over to EOC to do some work before our local hospital tonight. Over.
Oh, okay. Well, I just wish you when they're not there. That's all. I always worry about you when I don't hear you as often as I think I ought to. You take care, Jerry. Always my pleasure. And always funny when somebody else makes the same kind of mistakes I do. Though grabbing the wrong microphone is not a common problem here. But losing my foot switch is almost a daily, actually almost a moment occurrence as the foot switch manages to wander up and go somewhere else where it doesn't belong. Take care, Jerry. That's N2ZGN, Jerry. I already went through all that. This is K1MQ for ECARS, looking for check-in.
Whiskey 3, Tango, Tango, Yankee.
KW2Q.
Okay, we got TTY, and we got KW2Q. TTY, you're first. Go ahead.
Hey, Jim. What is it? Good afternoon. Chrissy, good morning. Good afternoon to you. Boy, I'm just looking at my logbook here. Man, I got contact with you all the way back to, I don't know, 2014, I guess. There you go. So, been around a while. Anyway, happy the storm went through here. Boy, we had a horrendous evening last evening. Got about an inch of rain and all kind of thunder and lightning, but no real damage. Just some tree limbs down and, that sort of thing. Anyway, you're sounding good, and put me down for 37.97 in the log. So with that, take care and have a great day. KA1MQ, this is Whiskey 3, Tango, Tango Yankee.
Alrighty, well, I'm trying to figure this out. Last time changed was 2017. And the last time you and I had chatted was 2019. So, hey, it's been quite a while, Stan. I think you've been hiding in the woodwork, but that call sounded awfully familiar. I think I may talk to you somewhere else. I'm not sure, but you sounded good, and good to hear you today. Over.
Okay, real good there, Jim. Well, you're sounding good as always, so not a problem. Yep. Hey, the log is, I don't know what would ever happen if I lose the computer log. Well, I got a backup, but, who knows. Anyway, take care, sir. This is W3TTY.
All right, Stan, I've always loved your call. W3TTY, which used to be, the teletype shorthand for things. Stan in Percy, Pennsylvania, 3797. These a little longer than I was trying to get credit for. And he's on the lifetime member, and he's about 250 miles from here. And let's see, next on the list is KW2Q, and I've been fiddling around doing other things, so I haven't got the logbook quite set up yet. That's Roger. Well, it has been a little while since you and I chatted, so I'm not gonna feel too bad that I didn't remember who you are. Come on in, Roger. Say a few syllables.
Okay, very good. Good afternoon, Jim from KW2Q. I'm glad you finally found me. And up here in with nice northeastern New York State in the town of Warrensburg on the banks of the Scroon River. which is pretty high today, water level-wise. There's a water gauge about a mile down the road from me, and that sends information up to a satellite, and then it comes down and put on the internet, and I can see what the water level is behind the house. So very good. Temperature right now is 39 degrees and sunny out. I think it'll go up to like about 45 degrees today. No storms last night, and the weather is going to be a mixed bag for the rest of the week. And I wonder how far away we are from each other, Jim. Back to you.
All right, Roger. I don't know why that seems so short of a distance. Oh, wait a minute. You said northeast, not northwest. I think you did anyhow, Roger. You're about 150 miles from Hudson, New Hampshire as a crow flies. Don't know what the driving distance would be, but that's what we got. And, boy, I love your audio. Also, Roger, you have one of those great voices. Over.
Well, thank you very much. I was listening earlier about people who couldn't find their microphone and all. I only have one microphone here. It's an RE27 on a boom, and that's plugged into an ICOM 7700, which I bought brand new when they first came out, about 25 years ago, and it's still working very nicely. So it's a very heavy radio with a built-in power supply, and it took me two tries to get it up on the shelf, but I finally got it there. Over.
Yeah, I hurt my back recently, and I have this SP220 that is on the other side of the world here, the other side of the basement, and I'm doing some work on it. And unfortunately, like I said, it's all the way on the other side of the room, man. That damn thing weighs a ton, and I just don't think that my back currently is in the kind of shape that I want to fix that thing up and haul it across to this side of the room so I can throw it on top of the bench. But before Nearfest, I have to do that, and that's about a month and a half away. So I guess I better figure out some way, one way or another, picking that beast up and moving it over here, because it's got to be on this side of the shack for a day or two so I can make sure it's all working correctly. Roger, you take care. Good to hear you. Like I said, love your audio, love your voice. My voice is one of those ones that wasn't made for radio. My face wasn't made for TV. I don't know. I think I was just meant to be in a hole somewhere. Roger, take care. We'll talk to you soon. That's KW2Q 73.
Okay, Jim. And a comment about your audio. I like it. There's good articulation in your audio, and I think you have it adjusted very, very nicely for the work that you're doing here on ECARS. It sounds very good to me. So there you go. 7-3, and have a nice day from KW2Q.
All right, more talking about the voice. Yeah, I've had, this is the 7300. It's impossible to make one of them. Well, I say that, but I'll retract that statement. It's damn near impossible to make one of these things sound bad. You really got to work. If you want this thing to sound terrible, you have to, really have to put in effort, and personally, I don't have the time nor the desire to put that kind of effort in. Somebody else helped me adjust it over the air, and everybody says it sounds just the way it should sound. Yeah, the spectrum looks like it should, but that's the 7300. No reflection necessarily on me. That's Roger. He's KW2Q. He's in Warrensburg, New York. 2034. On the lifetime roster, and about, we'll round it high, 150 miles from here. And this is KA1MQ, Kilo Alpha 1, Mike Quebec, and this is ECARS.
Whiskey 1, Sierra, Whiskey Lima.
Oh, what? How the heck are you? How's everything with you today?
I'm just doing dandy, Jim. Just doing dandy. I was sorry to hear about your back or the sciatic issues, and I have to agree with you. Our good buddy Roger there, Kilowatt Whiskey 2 Queen, he has his audio just set up perfectly. I think I told him that yesterday. And boy, he sounds good, as do you, Jimmy. So what's new?
Oh, not much, just trying to just trying to hang out here and figure out what in the world I'm going to do about this foolishness with my back. But as a matter of fact, I'm about ready to call my mechanic and ask him if he doesn't mind putting in a part I bought and put it into my car for me and do a wheel alignment for me because, I can't do the wheel alignment, but I could have put the part in. But my back is just killing me. I don't think that I really want to try to crawl underneath the truck for an hour and wrestle with that thing. It just doesn't sound like it's a smart thing to do at this time. But everything else is good. Weather's been great here. No big storms. All that ice that went through elsewhere didn't hit here. So what's to complain about? I think life is great.
Oh, that's great, Jim. Yeah, I did have a sciatic problem twice in my life. The first time happened when I was scraping the barnacles off the bottom of the tuna boat. And I went to my doctor, and he said, so you're scraping the barnacles off the bottom of the tuna boat? I said, yeah. He goes, where was your wallet? I said, right in my back pocket. He said, you were laying on top of your wallet, and that's not a good thing. So he said, let me see that wallet. And he goes, Maron, look at how thick that wallet is. No wonder you have a sciatic problem. Stop doing that. The second time I had a problem was when I was changing a water pump on my old AMX. And, bending over the radiator and working on the water pump, how you're bent over like an L, that was not good either. So I would suggest if you have your wallet in your back pocket, you stop it.
Well, the wallet in the back pocket stopped, probably 20 years ago. I stopped doing that at the suggestion of, actually, it's probably more years ago than that. It was a suggestion of something I heard on the radio that said something about if you carry your wallet in your back pocket, it's likely to cause you back problem. Also, I was mugged once in Chicago, and they knocked me quite horridly, and took my wallet, and my wallet was in my back pocket. And I have a feeling the guys are less likely to want to reach in the front as they are in the back. So I started carrying my wallet in the front pocket.
Oh, that's great, Jimmy. So what am I doing today? Today I moved some daylilies. The wife had a to-do list, so I did that. And I've been working on a document, a design document for a half-square antenna. So that's coming along nicely. I'm plagiarizing the heck out of everything I can find, well, which there's not too much. But nonetheless, I'm putting this together. It'll be on my webpage. And other than that, getting ready for the next shift here. So I'll let you go, Jim. I'll just ride along with you. QSL?
Alrighty, Art. Well, thank you very much for filling the time here, and what a band looks pretty flat. Dave always hands me these wonderful bands, and then I pass it over to you, and I don't feel like I've improved anything in the period of time I've been here. So, and I lost something in the last day, and for the life of me cannot figure out what in the world I did with it. It's a fuck that I need to install on this. Anyway, we'll talk to you at the appointed hour, as Jim would always say. Jim down in the clay mill, and You take care, Art. And such a pleasure to have you as one of our net controllers. You do a great job. And we're still trying to figure out who the elusive person is that got the compliments in QST, I guess, in the latest edition. I haven't seen it yet, but I haven't read the article yet. But one of us got an accolade. W1 SWL Art, Stratford, Connecticut. 10470 on the lifetime roster. And that button there, and that gets it to, we'll call it 150 miles from here in Hudson, New Hampshire. And this is K1MQ for the East Coast Amateur Radio Service, also known as ECARS. Look at the check-ins.
November 2, Alpha Delta Papa.
Okay, it was Alpha Papa, and that's all the more I got. Go ahead.
November 2, Alpha Delta Papa.
Let's see. Corey, that might be, let's see if we got this right. It could be Joe in Pittsgrove, New Jersey. Is that a QSL?
Roger, Roger. Good afternoon.
All right, we got it right. Joe, boy, it's been ages since we chatted with each other. Almost a full year ago. How's everything been going? Everything all right with you?
Everything's going fairly well. I'm waiting on a guy to come and make some changes to my TV channels. And I wonder if you could give me a report on how my audio sounds. Over.
Well, Joe, a little bit of puffing on your voice, like you're talking too close to the microphone or talking into it as opposed to across it. But other than that, your audio sounds great. Over.
Roger that. I had somebody comment on it yesterday, and I adjusted the mic gain downward just a hair. And I'm talking across it now, so it should sound better. Over.
Yes, that sounds a whole lot better, Joe. I agree. Although you are a little on the weak side, so, real critical audio is impossible to do when the conditions between you and I are not exactly great. Over.
Roger that. Did you say your QTH was Hudson, New Hampshire? Over.
Yes, sir.
Roger that. I used to live in Salem, New Hampshire, when I worked for Digital Equipment. And I lived for a while in Exeter, New Hampshire. Over.
Oh, did you work at the facility on the south side of Salem, or did you work elsewhere?
I worked at two facilities in Salem. One was an old department store, and the other one was a fairly new building just outside of Salem. We lived on Rockingham, right down the street from the Rockingham racetrack. Over.
Yeah, that's the one you could see from 93, right?
Roger that.
I drove by that facility every day on my way back and forth to the sun down the street in Andover.
Roger. My wife used to work in Lowell, and she worked for Salem for a while in a place called Purity Supreme. Over.
All right, a little bit of a tough copy, Joe. You take care. Good to hear you. Stop by a little more often so we can chat a little more about the old times here in southern New Hampshire and digital. And I knew a lot of people that worked at digital and various other computer companies up and down the Merrimack Valley. So we could convince a little more about that kind of thing. You take care, Joe. Always a pleasure. And like I said, don't be a stranger. Take care.
Roger that. 73.
All right, that was N2 ADP. It stands for something. Joe in Pittsgrove, New Jersey. And he's about 300 miles from here in Hudson, New Hampshire. And this is KA1MQ, Kilo Alpha 1, Mike Quebec, with an ever-decreasing band conditions. But let's see who else is out there. Look at the check-in. Mr. Echo 3, November Echo Juliet. Oh, Tim, and hi, Terry. And Terry, just the guy I wanted to talk to. Yeah, we'll get to you in a second. Tim, JGA, come on in.
Hey, hello, Jim. Hello, Terry. And Joe is in there, Art and Roger and Jerry. And so it's a beautiful day down here. And I spent most of the morning. There's this huge tree. This trunk went up to my shoulders on its side, horizontal, across our trail. And so one of the guys on the trail crew and I went up and spent a little bit of time getting rid of that thing. And luckily, this part of the trail is on a pretty steep incline, and we go across it, not up and down it at that point. But Susquehanna River is down below, and then part of a nature preserve is on the top of this hill. So we were able to cut it in several places and roll it downhill. And it just went down a couple of feet because it was, stopped by some trees, and the bigger part of it had roots coming out of it. So they served as big stands or what. But anyway, it's a beautiful morning, and so now I am beat. I'm going to take a little nap before I go pick up my daughter from school. So anyway, you guys have a good day, and I'll let you pass it over to Terry. 73, everyone. Have a good rest of the day. K3JTA.
All right, Tim. Boy, great signal coming up here from York. And thanks for everything you do for the net and all the times you jump in there. We got a bunch of. I'll tell you, if a net manager could ask for a better group of guys, I can't imagine I could ask for a better group of guys. The guys that help out here are phenomenal, and I think they're better than the average group of net controls. Actually, I'm positive they're better than the average group of net controls, and how much they help out and manage to keep this data rolling and make my job very, very easy. That's K3JTA Tim in York, Pennsylvania. He is 30764 on the lifetime roster, 325 miles from here, and he is your net control on Fridays from 7:30 to 8:45. And this is K1MQ. Now, going over to Terry. Terry, I got a question for you. I started looking at Cube computers like you had suggested. I have not pulled the trigger on one because the biggest question I have at the moment is how many of those come with power supplies? I don't necessarily have 5 volts run. Looks like a lot of them run on 5 volts. I don't have 5 volts run all over the shack here, although it could be done. And since their new home is going to be down in Pennsylvania, I definitely don't have 5 volts run all over my living room. And that's what one of 2 I might be purchasing are going to be used for. So, fill me in a little bit. VE3NEJ, K1MQ.
Okay, I think you turned it over to me, Jim. You've drifted down into the noise on me, but if you do copy me, I'm 30709, Terry in Kitchener, and I have no traffic. Over.
Okay, so I went through all of that for nothing. That's all right. I should probably just drop you some mail and talk to you about it offline. You got a beautiful signal here. I don't know. I think I need more power. Scotty, give me more power. Over.
No, I can't copy there, Jim. You're right in the static. Over.
All righty. We'll talk to you soon, Terry. You take care. And 7-3, I'll drop you some email. That's Terry, VE3NEJ, up in Kitchener, Ontario, 30709 on the lifetime roster, about 450 miles from here, and that's probably stretching the limit a little bit because the band appears to be quite short, and I don't see a lot on the spectrum in general. This is K1MQ, Kilo Alpha 1, Mike Quebec, and this is ECARS.
November 1, Whiskey Hotel Alpha.
So, hi, Bill, WHA, come on in.
Okay, Jim, I was just scanning the bands here and fooling around a bit. Hang on, I don't have the amp operational on this frequency, but I'm going to kick my wattage up on a radio. Can you copy me okay?
S9, no problem.
Okay, I'm 90 watts out of the 8600, but I didn't have time to tune up the amplifier for 40 meters. That thing doesn't move up to 75 meters very often. But I was fiddling around down here with my 9700 because I'm having issues with the 70 centimeter antenna on that satellite thing you've probably heard me talking about, and trying to figure out what I got to do to straighten that out. Waiting for an email from the company I bought it from. It's not in warranty, like the same situation I had with the radio. I thought something else was wrong and didn't bother to have it looked at. So, oh well, my problem. But I heard a familiar voice there, and sure enough, it was you. And I am a recent subscriber to the ECARS. I don't know what my 10,000 something like that is my number. I got it written down somewhere, but I don't have it memorized yet. But I'll kick it back to you. KA1MQ N1WHA.
Well, the cool thing, Bill, about the logger that I use, because it's the ECARS, so that's the one that was kind of written to handle the ECARS net. Anyhow, ECARS is the database, and I can immediately just look up and tell you exactly what it is. It's 10587. And let's see, looks like you subscribed for 1 year to us, and hopefully you continue to do that. I thank you for joining us here. And do you have a remote receiver running or something? It sounded like I could hear a little bit of an echo in the background of your voice, and it sounded like maybe it might be a remote receiver that you're listening to help you along. Over.
Negative. I'm strictly on the radio.
Okay. Well, I only heard it once, so I guess it's all something on my end or something. I don't know. Anyhow, Bill, good to hear you. You're sounding great, and thanks for stopping by. Hopefully, you get the satellite communications stuff all straightened out. One of these days, I gotta. There are so many things I want to do and never seem to get around to doing, and one of them is I do want to. I at least want to go through the space station repeater, because I've done that. I've listened to them. I've heard them fly over when there was no activity on the listen to the beacon, so there wasn't anything going on. But I've always wanted to talk to those guys, and periodically I know that they're on the air. And the other thing is, what you're doing with the satellite work, and one of the things that I'd really like to do is some Earth-Moon bound stuff, and I've always thought that was fascinating as hell, as well as Aurora, some of the Aurora activities that you can do on it. I always thought that was interesting. Anyhow, Bill, we'll talk to you later in the day, I hope, and see you when we're down there. 7-3.
Yeah, okay, Jim, K1MQ, N1WHA here. Now, I won't be on the radio this afternoon. It's little Mikey Day. We have to pick him up at school at 3:15, and his dad picks him up about 5:45. So that wipes out the Green Mountain net for me on Tuesdays. But the only thing I can think of is that empty spot between my ears that might have caused the echo. But anyway, good to make contact with you today, and we'll catch you another time.
K1MQ and 1WHA clear.
All right, Bill. My pleasure, definitely, and always a pleasure to chat with you. It's N1WHA, Bill, in Norfolk, Connecticut. 10587 on the roster, and about 100 miles from here in Hudson, New Hampshire. A beautiful sounding signal today. And whatever that echo was, I don't know, it disappeared. Must have been the echo chamber in my head was causing the problem, because there ain't nothing between those 2 ears. And let's see, this is ECARS, the East Coast Amateur Radio Service, K1M2, Kilo Alpha 1 Mike Quebec, looking for check-ins for ECARS. Yeah, I can see that the band is relatively flat. I don't see the guys from mid-cars, south cars. There is somebody with a fairly strong signal south of where south cars should be. This is K1MQ Kilo Alpha 1 Mike Quebec, ECARS, looking for check-ins. There's a station in there, but I honestly cannot hear you. Is there anybody on frequency that's hearing the station that's in there that I can just tell that there is somebody there, but I can't hear them? If you can hear them, please do me the favor and relay them in. Okay, I'm sorry to the station that I can't hear, but it's kind of the way it is right at the moment. This is K1MQ, Kilo Alpha 1, Mike Quebec. This is ECARS, the East Coast Amateur Radio Service, and I'm looking for check-ins for ECARS. ECARS, the East Coast Amateur Radio Service, Kilo Alpha 1, Mike Quebec, A1MQ for ECARS.
Charlie 1, Oscar Bravo uniform.
OBU. Boy, that's a very familiar sounding call. Come on in.
Okay, thank you very much. I think your name is Jim, KA1MQ from KC1OBU. My name is Ron, and I'm in northern Vermont. I think we worked, a week or two ago. Over.
Yep, sure enough, we sure did, and it was, I don't know, one of these days I'm going to start modifying the log so that I keep track of every single check-in as opposed to the way this log does things. Ron, beautiful signal coming out of Vermont. How's everything with you, and how's the weather over there?
Oh, everything's great here, Jim. I know what you mean about keeping a log. So for a while I was keeping an old school paper log. And if I log a DX contest or something like that, I still do it. But, all of mine will repeat. They reduce. So if you get somebody in there 15 or 20 times, that's a little overdoing it, Roger.
Yeah, Roger, that, but the advantage, I guess, is that this log only this is the log logging program that ECARS uses, and the advantage to it is, Ron, it makes it's pretty easy for me to find. Actually, it's very easy for me to find, people's ECARS numbers and that kind of thing. And it also reports distances, which is always kind of cool to know. But it doesn't record. The only thing it really records is, the times that you modify the data, and sometimes I think first-time contact, I should make a note of that, and then maybe just kind of keep track of the number of times that I've talked to you. Over. Okay.
Sorry about that. Well, I guess so. That would make it handy, that's for sure. Okay, Jim, I think I heard somebody that may want to get in there, but I'm not sure. Anyway, to answer your question, the weather here is just above freezing. You got temperatures just above freezing. It might be 34 or 35 out there with a light wind and partial cloud. It's not real pleasant to be out there. And then Thursday, we got 65 degrees coming, and then it's going back down into the upper 30s. So we don't know when spring's going to get here. But anyway, thanks for taking my check-in. Nice to work with you again. We'll get in here again soon. 7-3 from KC1OBU.
All right, Ron. Well, thank you very much for stopping by. I greatly appreciate it. And, I think I should just do that. It's just a manual thing I could do. Anyhow, Ron, take care. That's KC1OBU in Richford, Vermont. And Richford, Vermont is about, call it 175 miles from here. It sounded like it was somebody else in there. The other station that's in there, Kilo Alpha 1 Mike, Quebec. Go ahead. This is K1MQ, Kilo Alpha 1 Mike, Quebec for the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Looking for check-ins for ECARS.
Whiskey 3, Golf Whiskey Mike.
Hey, there he is, George. Great to hear you. How you doing, my buddy?
Not too bad. Kind of a dreary day up here. It's mostly cloudy at 41. After being up around 72 yesterday, it's a big change. I feel cold today.
Roger that. A beautiful day here. I haven't been outside, so I don't know what it's like outside. I suspect it's cold. Last time the thermometer says 43 degrees, and I know that the wind was blowing, so though it's sunshiny with a high wind, not overly comfortable to be outside, but it's good enough that I'll stay inside, I guess.
Yeah, a big cold front moved through last night, and it's going to gradually start warming up again. Next week looks like it's going to be mostly in the 60s, but we have to get through the rest of this week yet. 40s and 50s this week.
Yeah, it sure didn't seem like March did what it's supposed to do, come in like a lion and leave like a lamb. I don't think it exactly did that. Especially if you happen to live in Michigan, I think. Boy, they got hammered. from everything I can tell. Anyhow, good to hear you. You always sound good. Actually, you have a very, very strong signal for how flat the band looks. I'm surprised at the signal you have. Over.
All right, Joel. I've got 259 plus up here. No trouble. The weather last night, the heavy weather passed south of us and then kind of swung off to the northeast. It went through southern Pennsylvania and then across the Poconos and up into New York and New Jersey, but it missed us. We just got a little bit of light rain out of it. Today, mostly cloudy. Got some sunshine shining through, but not much. But spring's coming. We got flowers blooming. We've got a lot of daffodils poking up right now, and all over the yard there's bits of yellow in bloom already. So we're about 4 weeks off on the weather, I think, Jim. What we had in February is what we should have had in March. And in March, we had what we should have had in April, and now we're getting the May weather. I think it's going to warm up starting next week.
Yeah, roger that. Well, here it's been, I don't know, I think it's pretty common weather. I don't know. Things are a little warmer than I think they should be, but that's as that goes. Let's see, the neighbor has crocuses all over his yard that are up and actually in blossom, so that's good. And I have daffodillies that are up and have buds, but have not opened yet. Now they may have opened today because a bright sunshiny day, and they're on the south side of the house, so things tend to be a little warmer over there. So they might have opened up today. I haven't been outside to see, but that's the way that goes. George, talk to you later. Yeah, always my pleasure, and thanks very much for stopping by. Great signal today. Over.
All right, thank you very much. We'll see you again later. 73 KA1MQ. This is Whiskey 3 Golf Whiskey Mike.
All right, that was George over there at Wyalusing, Pennsylvania, and he used your net control multiple times during the week. Read off all the times that he is here. So he's here more than one time a day. Let's see, he is here on Thursday from 7:30 to 8:45, and again on Fridays from 8:45 to 10. And then he'll be a fill-in, let's see, on Saturday, 2 days on Saturday, both from 12 to 1 and 12 to from 1 to 1:30, so he'll be on a shift and a half filling in at that time. So you can go visit George any of those times. He's apparently very active here on ECARS, and we really appreciate all of what he does for ECARS. This is KA1MQ Kilo Alpha 1 Mike, Quebec. This is ECARS, the East Coast Amateur Radio Service, looking for check-ins for ECARS.
November 1, Whiskey Radio November.
Whiskey Radio November. Doug, how's everything down there in Reading?
Well, Jim, everything's good down here. I have purchased a new amplifier. Here you in about 10 days. I bought the J2 Quadra. Back to you.
Well, I'll tell you, you seem to be trading on and off amplifiers more often than I sure do. Although I've got 1, 2, 3. What do we got? 1, 2, 3. So I got 5 sitting around here, and I got to thin out the herd, as it were. I'm still running that 30L1, and it still works great.
Well, that's excellent. Yeah, I think I'm pretty sure that the Quadra will be the last amp I ever buy. Over to you.
Well, let's hope that that's the case, and good to hear you, Doug. Boy, band conditions. I'm kind of surprised I can't hear you better than what I can. And Doug, take care. We got to get together at Kitty someday and just have a I don't know. I know what I'm going to have, their chicken parm, because it's hard to beat their chicken parm. Take care, Doug. The N1WRN, Doug in Reading, Massachusetts, 7-3.
Yeah, very good. Yeah, I'm running only 50 watts right now because I don't have an amplifier. I sold the AL88.
And those are, those are a popular amplifier and a pretty nice amplifier to work on. I must say, I've worked on a couple of them. There's plenty of room in there for me to get my big paws around in and work on it compared to some of the other ones I've worked on. I still think, something like an SP220 is a lot more convenient for me to work on, but, well. We work on whatever happens to pass our way that we want to own or play with. Hey, Doug, take care. Good to hear you. It's N1WRN, Reading, Massachusetts, 10431 on the lifetime roster, and he's about 25 miles from here. And let's see, that's the bottom of my list, and that's also the end of my shift. So, next on the list is, your next in control, I don't know whether I lose you there, Art, is Art, W1SWL. Before I pass it to Art, I'd like to say thanks to everybody who checked in today. I appreciate it, and this is the most fun that I can imagine having is to run this net, and it's my privilege and honor to be here. Art, it's all yours. W1SWL, K1MQ.
Well, thanks a lot there, Jim, and I've been riding along, and it's going to be fun for sure. Hello, this is ECARS, East Coast Amateur Radio Service Network. We operate on the frequency of 7.255 megahertz, lower sideband, 7:30 to 1:30 on weekdays and 8 to 1:30 on weekends. We have a hard stop at 1:30 in the afternoon. ECARS is a general and open radio service net. Membership is not required. I am Whiskey 1, Sierra Whiskey Lima, W1SWL, Art, located in Stratford, Connecticut, and I'm an ECARS lifetime member 10472. I'll be your net control operator for the next half hour. ECARS is a directed net, and I'll be working from a list. I'll always give priorities to mobiles and QRP stations, as propagation conditions can quickly change. Also, because of the band conditions today that I've been experiencing, I'll be probably needing some relays. So if you hear a station that I don't, just jump in and say relay, and you can help that station get logged in. We'll now start a list for mobile and QRP stations, if there are any. Come now. Come with your call sign, suffix only, please. Well, that was the sound of quiet. Let's see, are there any stations that have a schedule to keep? If so, come now. Okay, so no schedule to keep either, so we'll open up for regular check-ins. Come now with your call, suffix only, please.
Fox, Golf, November.
Golf Whiskey Mike.
Okay, I have a Fox Golf November and a Golf Whiskey Mike. Any others? I think that's Leroy there on November 1, Fox Golf November. Come on in, Leroy.
Good afternoon there, Art. Yes, this is Leroy up in West Suffield, Connecticut. 18-14 on the roster for life. And we have a nice 49-degree temperature up here in West Suffield. And a very sunny day there, Art. And you're a good Q9 there, over.
Yeah, Roger, likewise. I always wonder if you and I are on ground wave or not. I think not. I'm not sure, but I think not. And what do you have planned for April Fool's Day today, Leroy?
I don't have any plans, but I'll figure out something there, Art, over.
Yeah, just make sure it's fun and not nasty, you know what I mean?
Roger that, Art. Yeah, very good. Okay. Yeah, I even forgot about it there until you mentioned it. Over.
Oh yeah, I was waiting. I think I have something planned for Beantown Ray if he checks in. I'm gonna pull his leg.
Yeah, QSL. Yeah, that was my mother's birthday too. Always over April the 1st.
Yeah, Roger Leroy. Well, thank you very much, and you have clearly a wonderful day.
Okay, you too, Art. Take care. And 1FGN. We'll be clear.
Roger, that was November 1, Fox Golf November. Leroy in West Suffield, Connecticut, with that beautiful signal. And next up is, let me see, who do I have? Golf Whiskey Mike. Come on in, Golf Whiskey Mike.
Yeah, this is Whiskey 3, Golf Whiskey Mike. The name is George in northern Pennsylvania. I just wanted to say hello today. It's 42 degrees here, partly sunny right now. A little cool after yesterday being up in the 70s. Winds are calm, so that's not too bad. We do have some gusts up to about 10 occasionally.
Well, Roger George, boy, your signal's beautiful today. As it is usually, about 10 over 9 here into Connecticut right now on my diversity setup. I have two different antennas working that I'm phasing, and they seem to be working very well in your direction, Roger.
Oh, roger that. Well, I'm using my G5RV that's oriented to favor the east and the west. I'm just in a good location for ECARS. I'm right about in the middle of our coverage area and high enough up on a hill with excellent grounding thanks to the contents of the mountain underneath me. So I usually have a pretty good signal and I can receive pretty well most days.
Oh, that's wonderful. Hey, did you have that bad weather that came through last night? We had some torrential downpours. I actually heard thunder for one of the first times this year, and really strong winds. Right now it's still pretty strong, but it's a very nice sunny day. But it's cool. I would say it's about 50 degrees, but it feels a little bit cooler than that because of the wind.
Well, we had warnings for the weather yesterday, and they expected possible severe storms and isolated tornadoes through here, but I was watching it on radar. The storms, when they came across, passed through southern Pennsylvania and then kind of swung up along the Poconos and missed me. They went up the eastern part of the state, about 25 miles east of me, and then up through New Jersey and New York and on up your way from there. So all I got was a little bit of light rain, and today we're calling for high winds, but the highest wind I've seen so far today is 10. They say we might get up to 25 or 30 with gusts this afternoon.
Yeah, roger that, George. Well, thank you very much for checking in with the After Lunch Bunch. And I see you're going to be taking on a double shift on Saturday, so thank you for that as well. That's George in Wyalusing, Pennsylvania. He's about 170 miles away from me and lifetime member 20743. 73's George. Have a great day.
Yeah, 73. I do that. I like the 12 to 1:30. That 1 to 1:30 shifts, I kind of feel bad about making somebody come on the air for just a half an hour and having to sign off about the time they get warmed up. So that's no problem. I'll be on, next time Thursday morning, 7:30 to 8:45. 73, you have a good afternoon. I'll be here to help you if you need any relays.
Okay, thank you very much, George. That's the end of that list. And so now we'll start a new list. Come now with your call. This is ECARS check-ins, and we're listening for your call signs now.
November 2, Zulu Golf, November.
November 1, X-ray November, Echo Juliet.
Okay, I heard three of you. I heard Zulu Golf November, X-ray Tango Tango, and a station ending in Echo Juliet. I'm not sure if that's the whole suffix, but we'll go with that. I think Zulu Golf November is Jerry. How you doing, Jerry?
Not too bad in that. Third station was Victor Echo Echo 3, November Echo Juliet. Terry out there in Finchburg, over.
Oh, okay, Terry. Oh, well, Terry. You know, we'll have something special for Terry today, Jerry.
Okay. Well, let me see here. It was overcast this morning. It has cleared. Beautiful blue sky. 39 degrees. We've hit our target high for the day. Anything else above that is going to be just peachy. And other than that, not much going on around here. I got done modifying I made up a mic cable for a MD100 Yaesu mic to actually interface with a 7100, and I had to do a little modification on the mic. Since it's a dynamic mic, you have to put a capacitor in line with the mic cartridge so that you don't put DC on the mic cartridge.
Oh yeah, so you know, normally what's that would be fed with 48 volts that you don't want to go to the mic cartridge, right?
Yeah, it's normally the mic cartridge, if it was an electric mic, would have about 8 volts on it, and you don't want that on a dynamic mic. It will still work, but not quite as good as it should.
Yeah, roger that. Yeah. It's always interesting, the various technologies for microphone connections, you know, boostings and low cuts and high cuts and voltages and no voltages, and it's just amazing. And I tip my hat to the Heil Corporation, who keeps track of all this stuff between the transceivers and their microphones, you know?
Yeah, that's very true, and all of the just about all of the main radio manufacturers have gone to electric. It's cheaper, not as hard to work with, but they also have a problem called percussion syndrome, and we've all heard that. So, very good. We'll be listening here, and have a great day. Over.
Yeah, roger, Jerry. Well, thank you very much for checking in, Jerry, and I appreciate it. That's November 2, Zulu Golf November. Jerry in Peru, New York, lifetime member 20993 on the roster, and a net control operator here as well, and a filler inner par excellence. 73, Jerry.
73 and 2ZGS.
Okay, next up on the list, I have X-Ray Tango Tango. Are you still there?
Oh, yeah. Good afternoon. Hope everything's well with you. 71XCT, I guess this thing decided to work today. I found the problem. But in any case, yeah, give me a great signal, almost 510. Sounds good here. Audio's nice. Nice, clean audio. We finally got a break. The sun is out. Looks like it's going to be a nice day today. After yesterday, fog, rain, horrible. But in any case, that's the scoop. This old Tentex working again. Very good.
Yeah, Roger, is this November 1 X-Ray Tango Tango?
Yes, sir.
Well, how you doing? What's new in your neck of the woods today?
Not too much of anything. Was up last night playing radio. Made a few contacts. East England, I think, East England. But the band was shifting so bad, I only got half his call. But in any case, not too much new around here. if I get an antenna here that I'm supposed to be getting, I might try that and then fed. But I have two Alpha Deltas. I got the smaller one and I got the big DX one. That one I want to put back up. That probably won't happen until the weekend. Other than that, nothing new.
Yeah, Roger, that big DX antenna from Alpha Delta, is that the one that has numerous traps in it?
Yes, it's got, how many traps? Two on each lead? Yes. Well, anyway, to answer your question, yes, that one worked very well. I know it's getting out all over the place, but my tower rotted from the inside out. I didn't realize it, and one of the legs broke off and the tower came down on me. But I haven't got it back up yet. But I definitely want to get that back up because that antenna worked great.
Oh yeah. Well, I'm sure you get it up, and I'm sorry to hear you lost your tower. That must have been a shock. Well, I'll let you go there, Ed. Folks, that's Ed up in New Bedford, Massachusetts. November 1, X-Ray Tango Tango. Beautiful 5'9" single, Ed. You have a wonderful day, and thanks so much for checking in.
Thank you very much. I'm glad. Thank you for picking me up. The one that I have out there, the small Alpha Delta, is only 10 feet off the ground. I'm surprised I can hang out as well as I do. Say, Therese, you have a great day. Everyone out there listening, this is N1XTT. I'll be clear. And standing by here.
Okay, thanks a lot, Ed. Next up on the list is my friend Terry. And let's see, it's Victor Echo 3, November Echo Juliet. Are you hearing me, Terry?
I am. That must be Arthur. Yeah, 30709 on your list there, Art, Terry, and Kitchener. Where I don't know what temperature it is. I was out. Here's a nice day out there. Sort of on the chilly side, but I went out with my physio with my appendage on. My jack. Got the old jacked up on the right side. So we're in good shape now as there, Art, over.
Oh, I'm glad you have Jack in the shack. So there's a Jack in the shack. That's cool. Hey, by the way, Jim was asking you a question earlier on. I don't know if he's still listening, but you may want to get back to him on email, perhaps. What he was asking is, he was talking about these small PCs that you were discussing with him, and he was looking and noticed they all have 5 volts, which he doesn't really like. So his question was, do they all have to have 5-volt power supplies, or is there some with other power supplies? Back to you there, Terry.
Art, I don't know if you let up on the pretzel switch there, but you drifted into the noise too now. Just when you ask something, you just, boom, you're gone. Why is that? Is that just today, over?
Yeah, I think it could be the day. Email Jim, and get back to him, okay?
Well, if he wants something, I'm sure he'll email me. And I can help him out with what I have, or what I know, who I know, and what I know about who I know, all that stuff.
Oh, yeah, for sure, Terry. Well, I'll let you go. You're the longest contact for me so far today, Terry, about 400 miles. So Victor Echo 3, November Echo Juliet, probably at the edge of the band for me in Kitchener, Ontario, with his good buddy Jack in the shack. This is Whiskey 1, Sierra Whiskey Lima, 73's here.
Yeah, okay, Art. I'm just looking at my S meter here, and the noise is between 7 and 9 S units, and you're mixed right in there with it. That's just the day, I guess. I think we had a solar flare storm or something earlier yesterday or this morning. I don't know which. But anyway, it certainly did mess up communication. Okay, brother. Okay, brother. Talk to you soon. 8-3 any day. 7-3.
Yeah, 73's Terry. Okay, we're going to start a new list. This is Whiskey 1, Sierra Whiskey Lima for ECARS. Listening for check-ins. Come now.
Kilo Charlie 1, Bravo Juliet Golf.
Okay, I heard of Bravo Juliet Golf. I think that's Joe in Pittsfield, New Hampshire. How you doing, Joe?
Very good, sir, and you are correct. Kilo Charlie 1, Bravo Juliet Golf. The ECARS number here is 10405. And a very beautiful day here in New Hampshire, blue skies. Not that warm, about 46 degrees. And the wind is a problem. We've got about 30 to 35 mile an hour gusts. And it is cold. Sun is warm, wind is cold, Roger.
Yeah, Joe, we have the exact same weather here. I was out transplanting some bulbs for the wife, and it's a beautiful sunny day. And when I was out of the wind, because the house was acting as a windbreak, it was nice. But when I got to where I was planting the bulbs, it was not so nice. Roger?
Yeah, Roger on nice and not so nice. The ground will be unfrozen here in New Hampshire for me to plant bulbs probably in June. Hopefully in June, Roger.
Oh yeah, well, you're behind us. I remember, Joe, I used to work for Digital Equipment Corporation, DEC. And I used to come up to New Hampshire, and sometimes I would teach some classes in the DEC college there. And sometimes I would take classes. And I think in Merrimack, there used to be there is a Budweiser brewery. Is that still there?
Yes, I am. Go ahead.
Yeah, that was fun. They were a customer of ours, so we did a tour of the brewery. That was really cool.
Twice. Pretty cool. Back in the day, I don't know if they still do, they used to give out, if you took the tour, they allowed you, I think, 1, maybe 2 beers. I don't know if they still do that. That was something that was frowned upon, but always good fresh beer.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, yeah, those were the days. I haven't been up that way to see that brewery in a long time. So, well, thank you very much for checking in, Joe. I appreciate it, and you have a wonderful day. So that's Kilo Charlie 1, Bravo Juliet Golf, Joe in New Hampshire. 73, Joe.
Okay, all right, take care. Good to hear you again. 7-3 from New Hampshire. KC1 DJZ.
Okay, this is Whiskey 1, Sierra Whiskey Lima for ECARS, the East Coast Amateur Radio Service Net. We're looking for check-ins. Come now. Check-ins, and chickens. Any station, call now. This is Whiskey 1, Sierra Whiskey Lima in Stratford, Connecticut. Looking for check-ins. Come now. This is ECARS, Whiskey 1, Sierra Whiskey Lima, looking for check-ins. Come now. looking for check-ins, all are welcome. Come now with your call. It's the sound of one hand clapping. QSL?
QSL. Hey, I forgot to ask you too. What's your personal?
Oh, the handle here is Art, Alpha Romeo Tango.
Art, okay. Very good. Maybe we can get some life here if we chat a little.
Yeah, for sure. You were mentioning your antennas. I am transmitting on a half square, a very strange antenna. It has two vertical elements and a horizontal phasing line between them. So it's like an upside down U, and it's fed at the upper corner of the U. So it's a vertically polarized antenna. And I built it specifically for this frequency. So it is trimmed and tuned for 7.255. Here I am doing about 600 watts, and I have no reflected power come back. It's just perfect.
Awesome. I'm looking at I have nothing coming back on this band. This is the best band out of them all with no, it ain't. 20 meters is dead flat. This one here, about a 1.8, something like that on this band. But probably with the location that I have the antenna, because it's only up about 10 feet off the ground, and I got the leads stretched out, but it's not what I like, but it's working. When I want to put up the big antenna, that one will go back up to its normal height or thereabouts. Problem will be is one side's no problem, stretching it down. The other side, I'm not sure yet how I'm going to do it. That ought to be a fun project, but we'll find out.
Oh, yeah, for sure. And how are you going to get it up in the air? You're going to, you know what I mean? How are you going to get the anchor point up?
I have it's a metal clothesline rope, huge, big, and it's up, I don't know, 35, 40 feet. I had this one up there, but, and I had a pulley system, which I still do. I run a wire through the pulley down, then I attach it to the veiling, and then I pull it back up with the wire. So what happened was, I started to put this bigger one up, so I tried to take this one down, and I don't know what happened. All of a sudden, the wire came down with the pulley. I have no way of getting back on. I'm 73 years old. I'm on all kinds of meds because I had brain surgery. They took out a tumor. But anyway, I can't climb the ladder, so I'm waiting for somebody. He's supposed to come on a weekend and help straighten this mess back out and pull it back up with a pulley.
Yeah, roger that, Ed. Well, guess what? My time is ended here. I have to shut down the net because the Central States traffic net is going to be taking over, so we don't want to interfere with them. So I'm going to say 73s, and good luck at the antenna. This is ECARS, and I want to say thank you for everybody that checked in. Catch you tomorrow. 73s. Goodbye to all.
73, my friend. Thanks for picking me up and talking, and we'll catch you maybe tomorrow. This is N1XCT. I want to be clear. Standing by here.
Roger. Whiskey 1 Sierra Whiskey Lima. Clear, and the net is closed.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
noise. What noise? Why am I giving all over the place?
Kilo Delta 2, Bravo Mike Delta.
Alpha 8, Yankee Oscar Romeo, VE3NEJ calling. KA8YOR from VE3NEJ. Over. KA8YOR, Kilo Alpha 8, Yankee Oscar Romeo. Try this again. KA8YOR, Kilo Alpha 8, Yankee Oscar Romeo, Victor Echo 3, November Echo Juliet, over. KA8YOR. KA8YOR. This is VE3NEJ calling. KA8YOR from VE3NEJ. KA8YOR. KA8YOR. VE3NEJ calling. KA8YOR. KA8YOR. This is VE3NEJ calling. VE3 November Echo Juliet. Over. KA8YOR. KA8YOR. This is VE3NEJ. VE3 November Echo Juliet. Victor Echo 3 November Echo Juliet calling. Over.
calling KC8ORP, KC8ORP from KA8YOR. Nothing heard. KA8YOR. Standing by.
KA8YOR. KA8YOR. The E3 NEJ calling. KE8LDB, Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo, KE3NEJ calling.
Hello, radio. Hello, 1212, KA8YOR.
Hello, radio.
VE3NEJ, KA8YOR. How you hear me? What's up, Terry?
I'm hearing you Q5. Yeah, no problem. No problems at all, they say. Over.
Yeah, band's a little bit flaky here this afternoon, but I'm getting you pretty good there, I guess. Oh, not much going on here. Pretty nice outside. Just went outside for a little bit and walked around and figured I'd come up here and turn the radio on.
Well, I was walking around earlier today. Went up to my physiotherapy, which we didn't do much. I walked with the therapist up and down the stairs once, and laid on the floor and got back up off the floor once, and she was happy with it. She don't want me to be walking on my left foot because the condition it's in. I don't really want to be walking on it either. Over.
Oh, okay. Well, they concerned about the left foot there now, huh?
No, I am.
Uh-huh.
It's got to do double duty. It's got to look after its own load plus anything else that the other foot might generate for it. And she says my hips were out of alignment, and I said, well, yeah, because they cut that one filler down. Actually, didn't cut it down enough, so there you have it. I said, you got to take another half an inch off of it. So I told them that when they cut it. Anyway. So I'm just sitting here playing radio, watching TV, and thinking. And I got my prosthesis on, so I can get up and move around a little bit. Well, it's good to know how to get up off the floor because I have to get down on the floor to crawl under the bench to hook up a wire. There's one port open on my radio selector, and I got to screw a type N on it. And then I can switch the project radio. I can switch it in and out of my system over.
Yeah, you got to be able to do that. That'd be nice to be able to do it remotely.
Can do it right from the keypad or right from the control panel. Now I have to climb up over the amp and oh crap. The only thing it won't go is I'll have to have a way to switch the PTT line. no problem. Just go through a relay, whole relay, and then grab the 24 volts off of that port. So when that radio is selected, it puts 12 volts on a relay and switch my my PTT line to the amplifier. That'll work.
Doesn't sound like the band's in too bad a shape yet. Shortwave station's not in there, so that's a good thing.
Yeah, it's the band's kind of dead. I made it over to Guelph on 3 watts, which is 15 miles from here, on 40 meters. So they were talking about people using too much power. But it wasn't very long, and they could no longer hear me, and I had to turn the amp back on. So, oh well.
Yep, there's no amp right there. That's 40 watts, right around 40 watts there. So you probably can't hear me no more, huh?
40 watts is giving you a plus 10 here.
I think I got a plus 20 on you.
Yeah, but I've got 200 watts coming to you. Hang on. I'll shut it off. There's 3 watts excited power. That's, 3 watts is what it's saying here.
3 watts exciter power. Well, just a little over S9, about 5 over 9, but with the amp, you're 20 over.
Which means we should only be using 3 watts, right?
I reckon.
And you got 40 watts coming there. Well, I'll be dipped in dog doo-doo. Making it to your place on 3 watts for a plus 10. Gotta like that.
Yeah, you can't ask for much more than that, you know? And there is 10 times the amount.
Full quieting signal, though. That's the thing. Hang on, I'll light the furnace back up here.
Yeah, you're dipping down into the noise.
Yeah, that should have fixed that. 10 times the power. Yeah, that's right. About 10 times. 3 watts, 300 watts. That's, here's something sticking. I don't know what it is. Well, maybe it's just me.
I mean, these amps are 9 1/3 dB gain.
What was that? I was yawning and I couldn't hear you.
I mean, these amps are 9 dB a gain.
Something like that. Or call it 10 dB if you want, just for rough figuring. You know, gotta do some figuring.
9.1, sure, I'll take that.
Oh man, I gotta wait an hour and 15 minutes for my supper. I am friggin' starved today.
I don't know what she's making. I didn't eat much breakfast. I ate about half what I usually do, and didn't eat much lunch. Yeah, I ate a half a tuna sandwich, and that was about it. A little bit of macaroni and cheese, and yep. So maybe I'll be able to eat something here for dinner because I haven't had any appetite last couple days.
Wonder why. I told her at lunchtime. I said, I think I'll pass. We're gonna have some baked beans. I said, she said, great. I've opened the can and got it in the microwave. Just got to heat it up for you. Okay, I'll have the beans and no sandwich. Just give me buttered bread. And I'll eat it with my beans. She said, why don't you have a cheese sandwich? Well, now there's a novel idea. I can dip that in the bean juice. And she says, with dill pickles? And I thought, yeah. Cheese sandwich and dill pickles. Well, I never ended up dipping it in bean juice. I just ate the beans. Full of beans they are.
Beans will work. Beans are good for you.
Yep, beans good for the heart. The more you eat, the better you feel. We eat some beans for every meal.
Toot toot.
Yes, beans, the musical fruit. The more you eat, the more you toot. The more you toot, the better you feel. So I eat some beans for every meal. Or down your pant leg into your boot. Something keeps changing my received bandwidth from 2.9 to 3.3K. Wonder what could do that.
Gremlins.
Big ones?
Just gremlins. Green ones. Green gremlins.
Oh, green ones, but not big ones. Just little ones, eh?
Yeah, the ones with the Irish hat.
Oh, the Irish. That'd be leprechauns. They'd be carrying a pot of gold that I'll never see. I'm just looking here. There's this sparkly line that's on the spectral analysis thing. It's got a fade to black. Sees a line on the background there. Not very prominent, but it's there. And it decays as the thing goes down. Yeah. You don't hear any background noise or anything from me, eh?
No, just good, clear, clean audio.
Well, that's good. Because I got a amplifier with a blower in it. And it winds up. I don't know if it's got another speed. I got a feeling it's got lots more speed. Because when it goes through a self-test, it sounds like a Hewlett-Packard PC. They ramp that blower up on the CPU. They ramp that up to 12 volts, and it sounds like it had wings that would fly. This thing does the same thing. Maybe it's got a Hewlett-Packard computer inside it, maybe.
No, this doesn't make much noise, but the 891's got a heck of a fan in it. It's like a 3 or 4 or 5 speed. It must be same thing as in a Nissan pickup truck or something. Because man, it's got a bunch of different speeds, and you just never know when it's going to change. But when you're doing 100% duty cycle on it, boy, it kicks in there pretty quick.
Oh yes. Hey, did you get your truck back?
No, haven't heard a thing from them.
Maybe you won't get it for next week, maybe.
Yeah, the longer I don't have to pay, the longer it is I get to keep the money, you know?
Yeah, it's not going to be long enough to be of any value, is it? So you're going to save paying it out now, but a couple of weeks. Well, it just gives you a couple more weeks to save up for it. Wait till your Social Security comes in, and then just write it off and give it to the mechanic.
Yeah, I think I've pretty much got it covered.
Well, so far I'm going into my 8th month here, so I don't know what I'm going to do in the fall when the insurance bill comes in. I think I'll just pull the insurance off of all 3 vehicles and just leave comprehensive on it. Maybe I should go out and work on mine, and it's got a gas light. The gas line's leaking. If you know where I'm going with it.
I hate working on them.
Yeah, they catch fire. I can't get out of the way fast enough. There's some liability happening there, wouldn't it?
Oh, and they tuck it up in the frame to where you can't get to it. You gotta remove the original to get the new one in. It's just a real pain, even if they come pre-bent.
Oh, mine's busted a fuel line from the tank up. I don't think it goes in the. I don't know if it goes in there into the filter. I don't know if that's the line going into the filter or the return line. I don't know. All I know is it's broke. It's the high pressure line from the tank to the fuel rail on the engine is cracked, and I'm putting as much fuel on the ground as I'm putting into the engine, and that's getting a little bit costly over.
Yep. Well, you gotta fix that stuff. It don't keep running forever, that's for sure. And it's never cheap, it never goes down in price.
The thing is, do I fix it? I don't have a driver's license.
True. It could be a project, though.
Yeah, well, I suppose it could get fixed. I should find out what hand controls cost to put them on there, on that vehicle. I don't know what they might cost. Well, then that's the end of the two-way radio in the truck. I'll have both hands tied up to run it.
Oh, you'll be running block. Run a throat mic.
On my VHF, UHF radios, actually, I use the HT onto my rocket stick or whatever they call it, the turbo hub.
There you go. You use your phone and the headset. There's ways to get around it.
Yeah, I suppose. I got that thing on my neck here that help I fall and I can't reach my beer. That runs PTT on my pie that's running on the switch that's sitting on top of the turbo hub or the rocket stick or whatever flavor they call it. Now you tell me something here. Hang on, I gotta reset my amp. You get data on your cell phone. Unlimited talk, text, and data. Which I can turn my cell phone into a hotspot. But instead of making a hotspot, I've got this box that's in the truck that gives my equipment Ethernet. No different than the phone. It gives it Ethernet or something. I don't know, but the billing is way stupid on that turbo hub in the truck. It's just unreal.
You say the billing is weird?
Yeah, I went in there. I said, "Why can't you give me unlimited texting on that box? Unlimited talk, text, and data. It's a cell phone. It just doesn't have a dial pad and a speaker on it." No, it's different. The billing's done differently. I said, how different can the billing be? Or how different can the service be? Would you not bill me the same as you would for using my cell phone? Like, I don't understand. It's got its own number. It's got its own MIN, mobile identification number, and which is the phone number. And I don't know. It gets expensive. It cost me $60. If I plug a Windows machine in there and use it to retrieve any messages that might be on the Turbo Hub, which there's a whole bunch of people calling and leaving messages because they don't realize the person who had that phone number doesn't have it no more, and I've had it for the last 10 years. And while Windows and every piece of crap software is calling home for update, it cost me $60 to do that. Turn it on, let it do it for 20 minutes. $60. That's real convenient, isn't it?
Not too cost effective.
Yeah, so what the hell's the difference? I can use my cell phone as a hotspot and use my computer to get on the internet. Or I can plug it in with a 10100. No, I can do 1 gig or gigabit connection to my switch. I don't know. I think I'm getting hosed. You got me over a barrel there, Eddie. Right over the barrel, face down.
Get you hooked on the technology, man. They get you where they want you. Now pay that money.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. 3 bags full, sir. Yeah. I'll pay the money. Pay the money, honey. What else do you do? That's the only way I can get network service in my truck. Now, I put the Raspberry Pi on there and use that for my it's a hotspot then. I'm using my cell phone. And I can run that thing all month for $10.
See, there you go. You got to beat the technology.
Yeah, I was just listening to some guys over what's going on down in your end of town. What they're doing with people who cross the border, their electronics and all this kind of stuff, electronic cell phones, computers. If they want to get, Customs wants to get in it, they get in it. Sounds like Mr. T is turning into quite a dictator, isn't he?
I wouldn't say so, no. Probably not.
You don't think so? Oh, I don't know. That's the way I see it here. Of course, I'm used to spineless people not doing anything for you. But anyway, no need to get into that here. It'll happen. Whatever's going to happen will happen, and there won't be a damn thing either one of us can do anything about it.
We can do a P&M net, pissing and moaning net.
Oh, there's lots of that. Well, add the weather in there too. Pissing and moaning weather. That way we can moan about the weather. Pissing, yeah. It's a good time of year for that. A couple of boys standing on the end of the pier, see who could pee the farthest into the lake, right?
Yeah, it's like writing your name in the snow.
Oh, yeah. I usually run out of P. You got 2 letters, ED. I got to do whole 5 letters.
Hey, I'm easy. Hey, and it's time for dinner. I'm going to go see what it is. Catch you in a bit. KAAYOR. I'll be back after dinner time.
Okay. I'll be counting on you showing up. C3NJ. We're just going to sit here and listen for Eddie coming back. That'll be after the broadcast is over at 8 o'clock. E3NEJ for ID. WA3T. You around there, Bill? The E3NEJ. Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo, KE8LDB from VE3NEJ.
K-A-8-Y-Y-Y. Is anybody out there?
Who is that? You're way off frequency.
I guess that was me that was off frequency. CE3 NEJ.
K3, I didn't get the last part. This is K-A-8-Y-Y-Y. Just wonder if anybody was on there, like K-A-A-Y-O-R, those guys?
Yeah, this is Terry. CE3, November Echo Juliet. And YOR has gone for his supper. He should be back shortly, over.
Roger. Yeah, I'm sorry I haven't been on. A big tree came down and took my long wire right down to the ground, and had a couple surgeries, and they cut a big 2-inch hole in my chest. Not getting around real quick right now.
Well, you're maybe doing better than me. I had my leg amputated in November. No, August last year.
Oh, as I talked to you, you were pushing yourself on the two-wheel machine through the house.
Oh, my little knee scooter. Yeah, I still do that, but I've been wearing my prosthetic all day today and probably all day tomorrow. I'm getting around not bad on my feet now. What was your name? I'm sure Eddie's told me what it was. What was your name again?
Idiot, no. Paul. K-A-Y-Y-Y, Paul. Yep.
What relation are you to Ed?
Me and him worked together for 100 years. Yeah, he retired
like
before
brothers.
I did, but that's how we know each other. We work together. Come winter time, we both got in the same truck and worked together. And when we had to do testing, he and him hooked up to each other. So it's been, heck. I don't know, I guess me and him worked damn near 40 years or better together.
Right on. Well, that's good. Good you can keep in touch. I've heard he mentioned your call sign a few times, but yeah, I'm sure he'd like to hear from you tonight if he comes back.
Well, I asked him on the phone because I didn't hear him later at night, and said usually you guys get in there about this time, 4:30 to 6, something like that. And today I took my little wound vac outside and wire cutters and cut my wire that was wrapped around the trees and that, and put it back together. And for right now, temporary, I just threw a bunch of it up in a tree and see if it would tune up.
Oh, it's talking up here, +5.
Yeah, I guess that's better than nothing.
Actually, that time was +10. So, yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, I've been playing with an SDR, and this is it. Hermes Light, you heard of them?
No, I haven't.
They're a little software-defined radio. The software is open source. And it's really, really well written. Well, there's 3 or 4 different ones you can use. You can use Spark SDR, or I can't remember the different names. HDS SDR, but anyway, this is called Cetus. It's a really good, really well-written program, and it's free. You just got to buy the SDR, which is a QRP device. It's a 5-watt device, and it's real easy to assemble. Put it in a box, put a filter board on it in the box, and hook it up to 12 volts, and I got mine going to my 600-watt amplifier, and it makes 300 watts. So I got a complete radio sitting there, and the knobs and dials are on the screen. Over.
There you go. No, I haven't bought anything. Getting too old to buy anything anymore.
Well, it's not much of a... For you guys, it's like $260. I don't know what the whole package is. Maybe $320 for you guys, and it's about $500 for us. But my knobs and dials and the radio front is on a 43-inch television. That's my display. And I got a little, they call it a fanless PC. It's a Core i5 quad, 9th to 12th generation. And no display on it, no keyboard. You supply all that. It's just a little box with lots of horsepower. I just got Thetis running on it. It's a full-blown PC. I've only got Thetis running on it, so that's all I plan to do. Just that, coupled with the Hermes board, is a radio. Well, you need the screen and the keyboard, the mouse, and all that other stuff that goes with it. But anyway, I'm having a good time. Anyway, Paul, over.
Yeah, that's the bottom line. Having a good time. I've been trying to get on the radio, but I'm so wore out. Yeah, just no gumption. Can't get up, get going. The wife and I, we do go for walks and that, but every other day I'd gotta go back to the hospital and they rip this Band-Aid off and put another one on, and it's depressing. And I know, when you had your leg worked on like that, you had to reach that point too.
Oh, I did. There were some pretty dark moments, I'll tell you. I was, even after I had it cut off, I put up a pretty good show, but deep down, man, there was dark times.
Here's the ironic thing of the whole thing is Christmas, 2024 Christmas, they did a cabbage. I don't know if you're aware of what that is. It was a heart, and they worked on my heart. They replaced both of my arteries and 4 of the veins in the heart. It was a 7-hour shutdown. And then come New Year's, they said, okay, you can go home. And then my birthday was the beginning of last month. They said, oh, we got to operate on you again because them wires are coming out of your skin. So they had to tear me open again. I said, man, you guys, what are you, experimenting on me or what?
Maybe. How would you know?
Yeah, I swear they had to be playing basketball with my heart or something. I mean, you weren't alive at that time. They had you on all that other garbage to keep you running.
Well, I guess it's better than the alternative.
What, I was feeling fine before I went in there.
Yeah, so was I. I walked in. I just didn't walk out.
Yeah, same here. I told him, after I walk a couple miles, I feel winded. Oh, well, that's not right. And that's when they said, oh, yeah, we see the problem. Yeah, okay.
I walk a couple of blocks and I feel winded. See if Eddie's around. KA8YOR. You around there, Edjo? VE3NEJ. I guess he's not back from having his supper. Said he didn't know what it was. It was going to be a surprise, I guess.
Yeah, that's what I told my wife. Make it a surprise. So she's up there getting ready to make something for me.
Do you know Gary? Ugly Green Puppies or something, whatever it is?
Is he the one in Pennsylvania?
I think, no, he's in Tennessee, West Virginia.
I might have talked to him.
Can't remember the prefix, but UGP, Ugly Green Puppies, or Ugly Growling Puppies, he says. He knows Eddie quite well. So you and Eddie are bucket buddies then, are you?
Oh, yeah. Come on the holidays when we had to do call. me and him did call together. We had fun. Eddie and I had a lot of fun.
Well, that's good. That's good. If you have fun, and if you enjoy your job to the point where it doesn't seem like a job, that's good. Only, they say, 0.1% of the population can actually say they love their job like that. They're doing what they wanted to do. Their A game, I guess you call it now.
No, me and Eddie, we enjoyed it. We had a lot of fun together when we worked. You know, we did a lot of crazy stuff.
You mean non-management approved stuff?
Yeah, a little bit of that too. Oh no, we got our work done. That's all that was necessary. Especially when we had to go in at nights and do stuff. Like I said, we got it done. Other than that, you know, we never caused anybody any problems.
Well, that's all right. My wife just come and got my coffee cup, so I guess my supper's on its way.
So isn't it Charlie that's up in Geneva?
Say that again?
Charlie, does he get on anymore? I guess it's Charlie.
Oh yeah.
He's up in Geneva.
Yeah. Charlie's not been doing well. He's got trouble with his feet. He was going back to work, and then I don't think he is working anymore now.
Sorry to hear that. Yeah, I still got work to do with this wire. Want to get it up in another tree, stretch it out. Right now, at the end of it, I just got it in a big ball mess.
So you're in Ohio, I guess. So you're working with Eddie, right?
Yeah. Eddie's north of me, about 30 minutes, 45 minutes. I'm down in by Wadsworth, and he's up in Kent, Ravenna.
looks like we got company tuning up.
I'm not hearing anybody over here.
I was hearing it here on the SDR. This thing's got quite the front end on it, so it hears stuff that I've never knew was there before. Over.
Oh, okay. Maybe one day I'll venture into it, but right now, got a lot to do. Got a lot to do to catch up from these little bit of tiny storms we had. I got that tree I got to cut, but I think I'm not allowed to pick up nothing more than 20 pounds or something stupid. I don't know.
Does that mean you got to sit down to pee?
Yeah, that's right.
Yes, Doc says don't lift nothing heavy. You got to sit down to pee. I wish.
My problem is finding it. You know, I can't find it.
Yeah, I got a big belly, so it's even harder to find.
Like I said, I got this wound vac, they call it. Just keep sucking on the wound to keep all the infection out of it. Yeah, I got to take it everywhere I go. Got to plug it in at night. There was a couple of times I stepped on the plastic hose. Oh man, I thought I was going to go through the roof on that one.
Yeah, negative pressure dressing. My mom's got one of those on her leg right now. She's 92.
She can't be enjoying it.
Well, she had a fair bit of infection. I would think that if that infection had got more, it could have killed her. She's, like I say, she's 92, so she's not in the best of health. She broke her hip a couple of years ago, and she's still dealing with that. Over.
Wow. I'm sorry to hear that. Really, I you know. Pain ain't good. That's for damn sure.
No, I had one of those on my foot, but it didn't work. Well, it worked. It did what it's supposed to do, but it didn't help the wound at all. Over.
Well, it's doing something. It is closing up that hole they drilled in me. You know, it's just, how long do I get to keep this? I don't know. Like I say, tomorrow I got to go back, and then what I don't understand is the surgeon practitioner is going to give me a phone call tomorrow and tell me all about it. And I said, you know, why ain't you talking to the wound care people? They're the ones working on me, not me. I don't know. This is KA8YYY for ID.
Oh, yeah, I keep forgetting to do that. This is VE3NEJ for ID.
call tomorrow. And I don't know what we're going to talk about. I just think, that's how they get their copay. Oh, we'll call them. All right. He must be pigging out tonight. Gonna have to tell him that that's too much food. He won't be able to ride that little bike of his. Keeps it up.
Who, me?
Eddie.
Thought I heard somebody out there going to join us.
This is KA8YOR.
There he is.
What's up, Paul?
Not a whole lot. Just telling Terry what I was going through.
Yeah, I just walked into the room here. So what's been happening?
Well, after they did that open heart surgery on me, the wound wasn't healing. My chest wasn't healing. So rehab kept complaining about it, so went back to the surgeon and he goes, "Oh, looky there, all them wires are poking through. We gotta do surgery on you again."
So they forgot to take the mat out of you, huh?
I tell you. Yeah. The whole funny thing about it is Christmas, I went in for that open heart surgery. Come my birthday, I had to go into this other surgery where they had to clip the wires out. Now they got a wound vac on me, sucking the life out of me.
Daggone, man. Putting you through it, huh? We couldn't just take a pair of side cutters and cut them, huh?
I thought about it, Ed. I really did. When I was in his office, he pulled the scab off of it, and then he was plucking the damn thing with his scissors. And I go, I can feel that.
Yeah, oh, man.
And then, because I can't, really do a lot, they don't want you to pick up anything, so I haven't been on the air. The tree fell and took down my long wire, and actually today I went back and I snipped it and pulled the wire out from the tree and now put it back together. Took a ball of it and threw it up in a tree and said, take care of it later.
Oh, man. God. So you're on your vertical.
No, I'm on the long wire with a ball mess of wire at the end. I'll take care. I'll stretch it out later this year.
Well, it's working for you. It's like 20 over 9, so I got no complaint.
Yeah, it was kind of in the way of the generator and all that. It was just hanging there, and so that's why I did that.
I got my truck sent at RJ's. Supposed to have been done Friday, or he said it would take till Friday. I told him, take your time. So I guess he is, because Friday came and went.
He didn't give you no crap, huh?
Shoot. $5,000, man. It's going to cost me like $5,000 to put a new rear end in that thing.
Hell, that sounds like he's just going to go get a rebuilt one out of the junkyard and throw in it.
Yeah, he's going to get a factory refurbished one with a guarantee. 36,000 miles, 3 years.
That sounds about right.
Yeah, remanufactured. Joey found that for me. That was the first one he found, and they looked at a bunch of other ones. They was around $2,000, $3,000. They were just pretty much junk. Looked like they'd been under Lake Erie for a couple years.
Yeah, there you go. I wish he would have considered working on mine. So I'm talking to everybody. What I'm going to do, Ed, is I'm just going to push it down to the end of the driveway and put a for sale sign on it and try to sell it as is.
Well, it'll probably go.
I'm not going to, take a nickel or dime for it either, because that's a lot of money in that car. But for me to put another $6,000-7,000 in it, just to have that battery replaced, it's not worth it.
No, and if it's going to be something else after that, you got to look at that too. You got to look at the life expectancy of them.
Because I got 108,000 on it.
And that's the life expectancy of a vehicle nowadays, regular vehicle, unless it's a truck or a van or a full size, which they don't make anymore.
Well, I'm interested in just a car, not an SUV or hatchback, just a car. Just a normal car that you can get and drive. So I'll be looking for one of those.
Yeah, man, get you a Kia. Everybody loves their used Kias, and they hang in there forever.
Well, you like to talk to my daughter and son about that. After she bought the Kia, she got it from, what's her name, down there on Barber Road. It turned around, the alternator died, the battery went bad, little valve went bad. Amy ended up buying, putting $2,000 in it just to, just in parts. If Chris wasn't doing it, it would have been more than that.
Oh, I know. Crystal just had to have a water pump put in her Lincoln. They had to take the engine apart to do it. She had to refinance it to pay for it.
Yeah, they don't make good cars anymore. Join in there, Terry.
Terry's got a good car sitting over there, and that's what it's doing. It's sitting there. Ain't costing him nothing. Well, it won't be after he drops his insurance on it. What do you think of his new SDR transceiver there, Paul? He's on that light too, the SDR transceiver.
Yeah, he's kind of, telling me all about it, what he was doing and this and that.
I want one, man. I want one of the Hermes lights. I'll just do the kit and put it together. $369. And for that, you get the output filters, everything, the whole case, everything you need but the computer. And that's it. It gives you 5 watts output, CW, and the best sounding sideband you can get on them. But I want it for CW.
There you go. I go down there, and try to listen to, for you and your cousin, was it?
Yeah, we just been talking on 6 meters. We got a 53.170 Marty Baker's repeater.
What time do you usually go there?
Usually probably like between 10 and 2 o'clock in the morning. Usually closer to 11 o'clock, midnight, somewhere around there.
Well, Barb will get on and talk to you guys.
Yeah, we get on there and tell a bunch of lies.
Yeah, that's what it's all about.
It was KA8YOR. Yeah, it's kind of cool having him get his ham ticket. That's kind of neat. And he's studying for his general. He'll get there eventually.
No rush. KAAYYY for ID.
And he put up that antenna I told him about. He just went to Ballon Designs and bought a 49-to-1 Unan from him, told him what he was wanting to do with it. And they sent it to him. It cost him $80. I think it'll handle a couple kilowatts. And he put some of that stealth wire I had. He spliced 2 pieces of it together. I think he got like 50 feet of it, maybe 51 feet. So it's an end-fed random wire. It works on all the bands for him. With his tuner in the Yates, is the built-in tuner, he just hits the button that tunes them all. Once you tune it one time, you're good to go. And he's in the basement of an apartment building that doesn't allow antennas.
I'm in a house that's not allowed antenna. No. That's cool.
So it works so good, he put a 6-meter end fed up from with the same company I got my end fed from, and Charlie got his from, Par End Fed. He put up a 6-meter one in a tree and just got it kind of hanging vertically outside of his apartment in the basement there. And he's able to work Marty's repeater, and he's in Wellington, Ohio, up towards Elyria.
There you go. Yeah, I was asking Terry about Charlie, if he's been on or that.
Yeah, I talk to him from time to time. We went for a ride in Gloria's car the other day, and I talked to him on 2 meters for a little bit. But let's see, he was doing pretty good. I think he was talking about putting his antenna up higher or something. I think his neighbor said he was going to put it up higher for him.
There you go. Nah, like I say, when summer comes, I gotta throw something up over the other tree and stretch his wire out.